Good morning, everybody. Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning. Uh, well, last night actually I already started a new playthrough for the Lizardmen. We are playing as Rookgar. I'm at least saying his name correctly this time. Gorok. Nope, I still said his fucking name wrong. Okay, we're playing as Gorok. I have renamed that lizardman red. What's he called? A red-crested skink chief that we got from confederating that faction that was down here, and I've also renamed the uh, the Croxigor lord that we got. He will now be known as Croc. How do I call him? Crocdoc. Yeah, Crocdoc. So, because do like renaming characters, and I must admit I haven't done that in all of my playthroughs. So we are playing on normal campaign difficulty with hard um, combat AI. We are playing with mods. I got a mod that takes away the AI's ability to cheat, so they don't get discounts on their units. They can't uh, pull a 20 strong doomstack out of their ass. They don't pay less upkeep, stuff like that. I think some things in diplomacy have also been evened out, so every faction is playing on an even playing field. And I'm playing with a mod that gives the Empire the ability to have knights with great weapons, because the Empire army that I had them with great weapons rather than lances, and I thought it was kind of bullshit that we can't recruit those. So, with all of that out of the way, like I said, this morning we already started, so we had this province secured. We lost this one to Clan Spittle, and then some Bretonnians came in and they took this one from underneath our noses. So once we're done killing off Clan Spittle, these guys are next on the chopping block. We've gotten a total of 3 regions now. So yeah, this region over here, this region, and well, this region isn't complete thanks to these Bretonnians over here, but we'll get rid of that soon. So let's not delay too much. Let's continue on further. I've also been taking a look at, because I did notice a little bit that the mount options for Gorok are not listed here. Now I have looked up on the internet. They say he gets a Carnosaur mount at level 18, but for all other factions that I've played so far, their mount options were in here, and if nothing was listed over here, they just wouldn't get any. So uh, I don't know. I don't know if Gorak is gonna get an amount option or not, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Uh, this little dude, on the other hand, is getting mounts. So his first mount is a horned one. Then he'll get I think this is a flying one, and then he's gonna get a ancient stegodon. So, yeah, just something I figured I'd mention, because I noticed that during the last stream, and I was just a little bit confused about it. Uh, can we also attack them, or didn't we have deep movement for that? Uh, oh yeah, okay, we can. Um, I guess this is a provincial capital, considering it gives us a siege. But you know what? We have a ancient stegodon. Do we want to fight this one out in the field? Because maybe we do. Yeah, probably a better idea if we do. Otherwise, we're gonna lose a whole bunch of units, and I don't think that's a good idea. Yep. All right. Let's fight it out. Drop a quick save here, just in case we do if we do worse than the other result would. But granted, this is a skink army. Skinks are not super duper strong compared to Saurus. At the very least, they're a whole bunch weaker. Now, how they hold up to other factions units, I don't really know yet. I think they're about equal to Skaven slaves, honestly. I think they're pretty much comparable. I just think they have better leadership. Probably. And even their normal version already comes with shields, so that's pretty damn nice. I think it's best if we attack on 2 fronts. there a gateway over here? Yeah, there is. There's a whole bunch of towers over here though, which I'm not a very big fan of. So over here we do have a tower. And I think over here we have a tower as well. Let's see, roughly. So long as we stay in this little corner over here, this tower shouldn't, do that much in terms of attacking us. I think over here though we can afford to go on a very big offensive. So let's get all of our units in a nice row. I think we want to put most of our troops over here, but also have a small force that we're attacking with over here. Let me see, how many are these? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, so let's attack with 5 skin cohorts over here. Let's send 2 of the Lizardmen on this front. 1. That should be like so. Yeah. And this one we're gonna position somewhere else. Perfect. Yeah, I think it's the best idea if we send our big cheese over on this flank as well. We want our Feral Stegodon, or a Bastillodon, I think this thing was called. A little bit. The Stegodon is the Triceratops looking thing with the 3 horns and stuff. So he's gonna barge down the gate. The rest of these guys are gonna scale the wall. The only thing I don't know is we're going to be able to hold the wall. I think it's best if we send our Saurs up first. I also don't know how many locations we can actually climb up here. I think it's either 2 or 3. If it's 2, Saurs first. If it's 3, 2 Saurs and one skink. Wait, what's this? Oh, I thought for a second that this was a different type of unit, but it's not. Let's see, what else? I don't think that's everything. So these 4 guys we're gonna set up over here. We're gonna try to get in this little corner as fast as possible, so we are only gonna be attacked by this tower and not by 2 of them. I am kind of missing one of the Saurs warriors because we had 3 of them, right? Oh, he's over here. Yeah. So. Alright. So. These are range units. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal units, and we got 1 blessed one. So I think we want to do it like so. And so. I do think probably throwing their weapons is not going to be much of a help. I think we need to wait till the walls are claimed so we can put them up on the wall so they can toss their javelins down at targets down below. I think that's probably going to be more efficient. So let's see here. Let's see, and this one. So we should have everything divided up into 2 groups now. Yep, excellente. Alright, let's get started. So, Dylan, please barge down that gate if you please. You scale the wall over there. I think you can scale it over here. Yeah, I am fairly sure that the rest of this is just... Right, you guys go stand over there, please. Okay, I think this unit that's... Oh, hold on. If we can get these 2 groups over here. Like, move there. I think we need to move them a little bit more, actually. There we go. Okay, that's 1. I think we want to move them a little bit more to the side. Our character we're moving up here. This one we're not moving over there. We're approaching the gate. So we should be out of the range of the tower. Yeah, out of the angle of the tower, I should say. There we go. Right, you guys. Oh, I think there's only one point to climb up here, actually. This is kind of a atrocious point to actually climb up there. But we are going to try anyway. Going to put you guys up there and... Oh. And we are moving this one up to there. I think we're going to put you guys off. Hold fire for now. Let's also move these guys up here, just to be sure. Yeah, let's go. We are moving these guys forward as well. And this unit. And I do think we're gonna have to put these guys on, remove them from fire at will as well, considering whatever you're on these walls, they are on the walls, I should say. Yeah, most range attacks are kind of just, you know, not gonna do a whole lot. So I think it's a waste of ammo, basically. All right. Yeah, we can also just start attacking the gate over here, actually. Alright, we're still on attacking the gate. Alright, we're waiting for the Sours Warriors. They're slower than the Skinks. I was wondering where everybody was, what's taking everybody so long. I think once we get up on this wall, this tower should stop firing to begin with, so that's good. Where's that? Oh, for fuck's sake! Don't tell me they got the. Yep, they certainly did. They. Fuck it! You get up on that stupid wall. It's gonna be a while for these guys to can get there. Oh, I fucking hate that ability so much. I mean, it's very useful to use, especially if your opponent has things like artillery or something like that, because you can just, you know, basically spawn a unit right on top of them and start taking them out. What the fuck is this? Oh, we got another unit of clan rats, because of course we do. Hold on. These are skin cohorts, yeah. Already start attacking them, please. Why don't you guys attack them as well? Oh great, we're already being harassed on two fronts by these stupid spawns. Jesus Christ. Alrighty, let's get going. Keep going. Is there anything up on the wall over here? Don't think so. Oh, what do we got coming in here? Some Clamorate Spears. Did they just open the gate for us? I think they did, yes. That was very, very neighborly of them. Right, you guys get up there. Okay, we already why don't we send these guys up here? You guys fight those. And let's start sending up some other skink units as well. You guys move up here. Let's get up here. And you guys are fighting that spawned unit still. Great. Okay. At the very least, the Sours Warriors are already on the wall. Or rather on the left hand side, that is. Let's get our Lord up here as well. Did they... I swear they fucking always open these bloody gates. It's a little bit annoying because you never get to properly break them down. What if we move our... Oh, we can't actually move back. We are trapped inside. Oh, that is bad. Okay. Catch them, please. I think if we could just start attacking them, then at the very least we're not taking all the constant missile damage. I think this thing has a very high amount of armor. I can't see what the total amount is. Hold on, let me take a look here. He starts with 140 armor. That's a pretty decent amount. So that's like what, 80% damage reduction or something like that. I think all monsters have some inbuilt missile resistance. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so yeah, actually he's probably not taking too much damage from all these ranged attacks, but eventually it would, start adding up if we don't intervene with this. Yeah, why don't you guys get down there, please? Are you getting on the wall or what? I think he's a bit confused. Just so long as he gets up there, that's fine. Take your bloody time. It's not like we are trying to minimize damage or anything like that. You'll get up over there. How are we doing down here? We got people on the wall. Okay, that's good. Oh, great. They've got another fucking spawned unit over here. Move you guys backwards. Okay. I think if we can get... Hold on. What is this unit? Can't cohort. Why don't you help our Bastiladon before his health gets too low? There's a unit up here. Oh, that's this unit? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, you guys are fighting. That's also fine. How are things looking? I think we at the very least we already reached the wall, so that's good. I think we can probably actually, considering they're so nice to open the gate for us. But oh wait, that was skirmish mode. Let's put friendly, not friendly fire, fire at will back on, because they should. If the gate is open, they should, just toss their javelins in here. Oh yeah. At the very least, I see projectiles flying. If they're actually flying in here or not, I actually don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. What is this? This is a skin cohort. You know what? Help the Bastiladon. Its health is getting way too low. Or oh, never mind. Its health is still pretty decent. It just looked like its health was very low. Are we still not on the fucking wall? What the fuck are you doing? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Let's see. There should be a Sour's Warriors with this group as well. They are... Okay, they're finally now getting on the wall. Sour Spears, yeah. There are skin cohorts. Let's get up here. And the other unit of skin cohorts, please also get up here. I don't care how you get there, just get there. I think we just need to give these units the move order, otherwise they are just gonna sit there in front of that wall for ages and nothing's gonna happen. There we go. There's all sorts of targets down here. Okay, can he attack the gate or... Okay, I am not sure. I hope so. Oh, wait, what's this? Another unit spawned right on top of us? I can't read what the pop-ups say, but considering it happened over... Yeah, there we go, behind us. Javelins. These are all javelin units, aren't they? Yep, they are. Alright, well, let's jump them then. Alright, well, let's see how we were doing over here. Hey, we're on the wall. That is good. That means we can start making our way over here. Guys, make your way over there, please. What is this unit? That's the one I just gave orders. Okay, very good. Yeah, these guys are on the wall are not having a good time. But I think we were already fairly sure that we already sent these guys to help. No. No. So what is this one? Oh, that's the stop rampage ability. Yeah. I don't think skins can rampage as far as I know. Oh, for fuck's sake. And now these guys are down here. Are these guys out of projectiles? Yes, yes they are. Alright, get in there. This siege is a fucking mess. Well, it's probably good that our chief is helping over here. Why are you not attacking that fucking gate? Oh, fucking hell. You are not doing anything. Right, get up there. Get up there. You guys get up there. At least the gatehouse captured. I don't think it is, right? Nope. That's a fat nope. Okay. Seems like we captured the wall. Here, get down there. If you guys can get down here, that would be great. Same for you. Capture that gate. As soon as that gate is... Or did we just destroy the gateway? Yeah, we just destroyed it. Okay. Well, that's good. That means we can get our Bastiladon back again. Back inside again. Hello, boys. I'm back. Alright, so, you guys. Oh wait, these are... Yeah, we are putting you on fire at will. Get up on that wall, please. These are skin cohort. We want to send these into combat. Hold on. Okay, well, I guess they're all moving already, so... Is it just me, or are these guys really slow at moving? They're listening to orders. These are also skinks. How are we looking over here? Not great, not gonna lie. Oh! Did we get people on the inside? I'm not quite sure. What? I don't think we captured this one, did we? So we got sour spears, fight them. Skin cohort, fight those. And we got another skin cohort, also fight those. Okay, slowly yet surely we are getting there. We just don't have a lot of unit variety yet, so... Okay, these guys are kind of, you know, beat up. So, what the fuck are all of these guys doing? Get in there, please. Look at this fucking mess, because there's only one point to climb up here, actually. You know, I think this is actually a perfect spot to set up some range units from this angle. There we go. You know what, we're gonna send you down here, because we should be able to move down the wall and via this little ladder down here. Okay, I don't know what fucking direction he's going, but the enemies are down there, you know. But maybe we should tell them to get up on the wall first or something. Is the health of the Bastillodon about half? Okay, these sours are absolutely fucked, so we're gonna send them back. They did a very good job. These guys are, yeah, same story. I don't want to completely deplete these units, so let's keep them in reserve. These guys are all... Okay, this unit is completely full health. What the fuck? Get in here. This unit is pretty much also full health, and it's that's a close range, a close combat unit, not a range unit. You guys get in here. You guys get in here. We still got plenty of healthy dudes over here. Come on. I don't know if the javelins are gonna start raining or not. Did I tell you guys to? Yeah, I got toggle fire at will. I mean, the only other thing that I can kind of think of is like putting them up on the wall above the combat, but or give them manual attack orders maybe. Let's see what they're gonna do. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this with this movement behavior, but yeah, we are not gonna do that. I think the pathing in these cities is just atrocious, and these things are very short range, so that probably doesn't help much either. Game folder spray. Let's see, where's this capture point over here? Oh wait, there's one. Yeah, you're on the wall. No. Okay, get down here. I don't think he's moving. Okay, now he's moving. Oh, never mind, we won. Okay. Really bloody messy, but I don't think we lost an entire unit. Ah! Okay. I wanna take another look at this this battle report when I got a little bit of spare time. See what kind of behavior we're seeing. Cause I'm fairly sure though we got some points where units were not doing as they were supposed to do, but I digress. So yeah, we didn't lose any unit completely. In fact, I think most of our units are not really that much wounded at all, especially our range units, I think. So yeah, other resolve would have seen everybody heavily hurt. I do think Asaurus carried the day here quite a bit, and they got a decent amount of experience for it. Uh, let's take a look here. Our chief, yeah, they basically didn't do a whole lot because it took him a very long time to get up onto the wall. So these two of these hours got some decent gold value out of it. Now, mostly what we were fighting were, I think, Skaven clan rats or Skaven slaves. I'm not quite sure. No, they were clan rats. They were clan rats. Those at the very least are worth more than Skaven slaves, but not in the terms of gold value, I suppose. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, even the Bastillodon didn't have a whole lot of damage in gold value done. Boom. What did we gain? Ratcatcher. Ah, yes. Hey, and we got a mount for our great and glorious leader. Province secured, and apparently we had a mission to do something here. What is this? We got ourselves some armor. Let's take a look what we got here. The Amulet of Itzel. Armor 15, 10% physical resistance, ability Amulet of Itzel. Well, it's already pretty damn good. Let's see what that ability does. Damage. Ooh, that's a very nice one. I think isn't that the normal one called the Opal Amulet or something like that? Because as far as I know, that's pretty much the same same abilities. Let's put Gorak on. Is he already on March stance? Oh, he already is. Okay. Send him over here. Hut. Also, there's somebody in the water. So we got a Grace here, we got Skaven Slave Spears, Skaven Slingers, and Wolf Rat's Poison. Uh-huh. That's not exactly a dangerous army. Right, we've got another province completely secured. How does control look over here? Not stellar. I think the control boost also gave us like growth, right? Okay, maybe not. Or is this a control? Yeah. Let's do that for the time being so that control stabilizes a little bit, because stability is kind of a problem at the moment and we kind of want that addressed. We got this dude over here, but we don't really have the money yet to give him an army, unfortunately. What do we got over here? Yeah, that's him. Ah, there, the skink dude leveled up. Bok. Okay, so he already got all of the boosts that he can give to his skink friends. I think we could also give like flying units a boost. Hold on. I don't know if this is the one. Let me take a look. Swift Rider. Speed to Pterodon Riders, Riperdactyl Riders, Tauskutul and Cold Run units. Quite literally everything that is riding another animal. Except for like the big monsters, I suppose. What is this? Kroxigur. Oh yeah, this is the one that I got on or Big Cheese, at the very least. So let's already get a point in that. We haven't recruited any of those units yet, but that's more because we're still kind of securing these provinces. Maybe once we're done getting rid of the Skaven, we might want to reorganize our armies a little bit. So we can probably hand off some of these units over towards our third hero. Let's do the same for our skink army, so that at the very least we got a third army going. That way we open up some space in their armies for newer and better units. For example, I think at least one unit of cavalry in here, maybe more. I think we already got our Carnosaur, right? So monsters are not exactly cavalry, but they can function like it. But I am kind of missing the speed of cavalry. And for the skinks, I would want things like the flying units and stuff like that, because And maybe some red-crested skinks with their two-handed weapons could be a good boon for that army. Yeah, I think we're done this turn. So very interesting, this Lizardmen faction over here. We are very close to being able to confederate them, and that would give us like an entire region. Would give us 3 new cities and well, their army. But I don't know if we want to keep their army. But it's what do we got here? Mission issued. Let me take a look and see what this mission is. Enter a military alliance with any faction. I see. And the reward is 1,000 gold and a standard of what? Sun standard of. Does it say choice? Oh, Kotek. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Standard of choice. That sounds kind of weird. Wait, what did we get here? Hold on. I'll take a screenshot of this. Can't wait till my eyes are better. We got a horned one for Kiko Aka. Who the fuck is Kiko Aka? What? I have no clue. I really have no clue. Alright, and we got. Did we get another mission? How many are we getting per turn? Upgrade any settlements to tier 5. Oh, these are these. Yeah, these quests you get for every faction at the start of the game. So let me take a look who the fuck Iko Aka is, because I have no bloody clue. So as far as I can see, that's actually not one of our heroes. So Iko Aka. Why does it zoom to my capital? Hold on. Is that this guy? Hold on. Because if it is, why are we getting experience for a hero that's not on the field? It does seem to be this one. Level 7 red crested skink chief. Huh? I am a little bit confused about this one. I'm not sure what happened here, but I digress. Let's keep going. Alright. Yeah, these are all these new missions. We got some buildings built. No, some buildings that give us more income. So yep, definitely something that we need. I do feel that at the start of the game is still so bloody slow. You really need to like first build up a massive economy before you can start getting other buildings in your roster. And I mean, you can do it in different ways. It's just you're gonna be constantly looking for money, and that's, I don't know. It sounds like a fucking pain in the ass to me. So we can recruit a skink priest, or at the very least we unlock the recruitment. I don't know if we have a recruitment slot. We do have one. All right. So we got beast or heavens. You know, both of those can be pretty nice schools of magic. So this one is cunning, so he has poison attacks. This one is perceptive, so higher chance of magical items and stuff like that. What is this one? This one is disciplined, so that's more leadership and melee attack for the entire army. Might be useful in a skink army. And what is this one? Arrogant. Hold on. I think I saw this one before, but I think it was on the Lord. Yeah. So the characters in force. So I assume that they mean in the army take 10% less experience, but this guy gains 500 experience per turn. 500 experience per turn is quite a lot. I don't know if it's like worth it to like stimmy the rate at which other characters. I think on the Lord this one kind of makes sense. I don't know if it makes a whole lot of sense on a hero. Londo. 360 missile block. He has a 10% higher missile block chance. He's immune to psychology, and he gains experience faster. And this is the skink. Yeah, this is a spellcaster. Maybe getting a spellcaster early on in the game that levels pretty damn quickly might not be a bad idea. Because potentially we can level him up very bloody quickly. And spellcasters can be a massive boon to the army that they're in. Alright, so let's start because we already got arcane items. So what do we got? We got this thing. I can't really read what effects it does, but let's take a looky here. So it gives him a minus 50% miscast base chance. 50%, what? Excuse me? And gives him 15 power reserve capacity. Minus 50% miscast base chance and a power reserve bonus. That's actually kind of fucking insane. Now it doesn't give like a ability, right? But most of those abilities that you get from your arcane items, generally speaking, you can only use them once per battle anyway, and I 99 out of 100 times forget to use them. So I'd rather have a very big passive bonus like that than a big active effect that I keep forgetting about. Where did that army go that we saw in the water earlier? Oh, is he over there? He's over here. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Can we get here in one turn? We are on the norm stance. Why can't I move him here? That's weird. I can't enter the island anywhere. Can Gorok or Gorok? Can he get here? You know, I don't think he can get here either. How the hell am I supposed to get on these islands? Because I don't see the ability to get there anywhere. Maybe we're supposed to get in the water first, I guess? What about now? Okay, now we can get there. Okay. Okay, that's kind of weird that it works like that, but at the hey, and we're there. So, okay, I think we want to move him back to normal stance, because if he's on march stance, he's gonna be very tired if he gets it. There we go. Hello. What a nice beach you got here. Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Level 1. What do we got over here? Yeah, he's standing still, I know. Let's check diplomacy. Yeah, we're not giving them a non-aggression pact. Nor are we going to trade with them, because I'm fairly sure that we're going to be at war with them at some point or another. Yeah, we're not giving these guys a peace treaty either. Okay. So let's take a look at this faction that's over here. Because we are pretty damn close to joining Confederation. How much? Hold on, let me see how far away from this we are. This is... I took a screenshot of the wrong portion of the screen. I just needed this number down here. This number is minus 18.8. Okay. Can we give them some gifts? Okay, no, not with our current cash, no, okay. Do they like us fighting Glenspittle? Okay, they do. And I think if we continue fighting on, they should like us even more. And maybe eventually we can like confederate them, because there will be an easy free settlements, and we also got some vampire coast over here. That would be a potential next target as well. That said, I do think we want to first focus on these Bretonnians. I think they had 6 settlements when I checked last turn. Yeah, 6 turns, 6 settlements. So they have, let's see. So they have this one, and I think over here they got, yeah, they got this entire province. So yeah, well, that's our target for once we're done over here. That is. Let's take a look at research. Are we still doing something? Or we're still researching this one? Yeah. So if we, with that research, if we got a trade agreement with somebody, we can actually see their entire area, which is pretty damn neat. That is a very, very good way to scout and see what's going on in the world. I wouldn't be surprised if we find a lot of different factions in that way, and maybe allows us to get to trade with some more factions in that way. Would be pretty damn neat. All right, let's see. Oh, what do we got here? Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. What do we got here? We got the right kind of warrior. Aha. That sounds pretty damn nice. Rumors reach you of forces loyal to your ancient enemy, the ruinous ones, obtaining a vile, corrupted foothold on Lustrian soil. However, you have recently instituted a new spawning program, resulting many new Lizardmen of the wrong caste. Okay. Will you send your depleted armies out of institute fresh spawning of deadly Saurian warriors? Okay. So strike now or wait then strike. Okay, let's see what each gives us, shall we? So if we do strike now, it gives us corruption -1 for all our provinces, but our recruitment cost goes up. Okay. And this one does probably the opposite. Yeah, does the opposite. So we gain some corruption in all our provinces, but our recruit ranks go. Yeah, well, let's do this one. I don't think we're going to. How many turns is this one going to be active? 5 turns. I don't think we're going to recruit an army in 5 turns anyway. So in this case, we would just be getting the bonus to corruption removal, which is nice. Alright, so over here we have constructed something. Or rather, we got the next tier of settlement. Let's get more cash, because that's just really all we need at the moment. I don't know how much sense making what's it called, garrisons. How much sense that would make it, but maybe on some of these settlements that are at the coast. Because if we are at war with somebody and they would arrive at the coast, that would be probably the regions that they would attack first, right? So maybe coastal regions we want to reinforce with garrisons. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to reinforce everything with garrisons, because it does kind of slow you down, slow your progress down. Now with the vampire counts, I could do that anyway, considering those. Considering the topography of the empire, I feel that allows it to do it a little bit more. But over here, I mean, honestly, I don't think it's all needed all that much. Because let's say we are done over here, right? Now these locations are kind of isolated because they can approach us from the water. All of these ones, though, they need to trek through our lands a whole while before they get there, and all the while we see them coming, you know? So I don't think garrisons are that needed. Down here we got a other Lizardmen faction, so I don't think we're gonna get an attack from over here. What is this? I think these were the Tomb Kings, I think, right? Yeah. I think it's funny that they're still called a desert faction while they're. I mean, they're on a beach. I don't know how much of a how I would call a beach a desert, but you know, both have a lot of sand, I suppose. My OBS is acting up a little bit. All right. Yes, let's go. Uh, did we gather this turn or last turn? I actually don't. I mean, we still have movement, so. Uh, okay. Considering we could move like 2 steps, we probably got here on this beach this turn. So, let's go to the next turn. All right, this guy. I don't think we have space in that army yet, so potentially we can do an assassination with you. Let's check out how risky that will be, because I think I saw a Skaven character running around here constantly. It could also be that he was from Clan Pestilence and not from Clan Spittle. This is the guy. Let's check how high our chances of assassinating him are. Not great. You know, let's not. Okay, Croc Dog leveled up from sitting on his ass the entire time. Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. This guy does a lot of damage. And when we gave him that giant blade, his damage even got more impressive. Let's see if something happens in the meantime. Hey. No, we don't want to give you treaties. No, go away. I do wonder what Bretonnians are doing on Lustria. Wait, who gained the rank? Oh, this guy. I mean, yeah, he gets a lot of experience each turn, so that makes sense. He's on his wild form. Wait, is that the one that's normally over here? I don't recall. Alright. But holy crap. He leveled up fast. Didn't we recruit him last turn? Holy shit. That's pretty damn OP. At least on a hero. Yeah, let's get BOK this one. Boop. Oh. Hold that thought. Oh, not this stupid bug again. That's a very weird fucking bug, and this is the second time I've seen it now. And both times were with Skaven, I'm fairly sure. I don't know if that's related, but it's a very weird bug. But yeah, with both armies we can auto resolve it just fine, and we will only take low casualties. Alright. There we go. We're occupying that crap. Gambler's armor. Gambler's armor is pretty nice. Do we got the movement to attack him? I mean, we can attack him with Rokar. So how big is this army? So we got 4 units of plate monks. Skaven slaves with spears. Night runners, 2 night runners. Oh yeah, Rokar can easily take on that arm. Hut. Yeah, I'm not even gonna play this one out, because I mean, we got a car in the store, we got this monstrosity, we got Lord Crowick, we got a massive amount of Saurus warriors. These guys are fucked. Hey, we got an experienced chaperone for our Carnosaur. Nice, nice, nice. Uh, do we need replenishment? Not that much. I think we can use the cash a little bit more this time. Let's get you over there. And you can't move this turn because you've taken a settlement this turn. So we got a big port in here because it's a major settlement. No particular resource. Okay. That's fine. I do want to keep an eye on these guys to see if their number of settlements change or anything like that. But so far as I can say, not. Are these guys still free settlements? Yes, they are. Because you never know what these parts of these Empire Coast guys are gonna do. Right, Joint Confederation is moving further away from us. Aren't we like gaining reputation with them? I mean, we are, but for whatever reason, the Joint Confederation is further away than it previously was. I don't know how that works. What about these guys? That's is that minus 98? Okie dokie, so they're not really interested in that. What about this guy? I don't know how the hell to pronounce that. Minus 63, okay. So they're not all super duper stoked about it. Okay. That is quite alright. So we can... Let's see. Okay, none of these have like a secondary... they don't have resources over here, so it doesn't really matter which one we do first. Let's see. I don't even know if we still have cash, honestly. I think it says 3,833 or something like that. So yeah, we can actually get something upgraded. Neat. So that means more resource buildings. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't moved him yet, I know. Which one is this again? This is Lord Croak? Yeah. What was this one again? Damage resistance for a very short time after casting a spell. Was that for everybody in your army though? Effect range, yeah. Effect range, allies in range, all. Yeah. I mean, we cast these spells pretty frequently with him, so we can get some nice benefits out of that. Oh, we can just pick and choose which one we want here. That's nice. So that's melee defense and spell resistance. This is physical resist. Holy shit! Physical resistance for all Saurus units and melee defense for Saurus and Temple Guard. Holy shit! This one is absolutely insane, actually. Okay, you guys have moved this turn. We got some more. Wait, who else leveled up? Oh, yeah, that's BOK. Of course, of course. So I have noticed that he's for a king, he's a lot stronger than I thought he was. Considering I don't got any of these Pterodon riders yet, why don't we buff his own stats first? What is this? Weapon strength and weapon strength a little bit more when fighting against. Okay, these factions. Okay, this is armor. How much armor does he have? Oh, he almost has 100 armor. He's a well armored boy. Fuck it, yeah. Let's give him some armor. Oh, I hate the fact so much that we that our armies are kind of like scrambled together compared to what I want them to be at the moment. But we can fix that soon. Oh, yep. More monies, please. And turn. I also see there's some treasure in front of our coast. I think once we've realigned our armies a little bit, I think I'm gonna send the Croxigor Lord to go hunt some treasures. Okay, I have no clue what the fuck he's saying, but oh, it's Glen Spittle again. Yeah, no, no. We are still taking your last city. Is it just me though, or do they try to go for the peace treaty a lot more than they used to? All right, so we got this research, so this should give us a lot of line of sight, stuff like that. I think there were a few things over here which could boost our economy. So let's take a look here. So this is just lowers construction cost and construction time. This is, hold on, for construction costs for, yeah, okay. So income from trade. So this is more income. We also get a bonus to diplomacy, which is really nice. This lowers construction. Is it just me or all of these like lowering construction costs? This doubles the income from mines and quarries. And this one does what exactly? Okay, let me take a screenshot here because I can't really see what all of this is. Let us take a look. Temple Nexus and Temple Citadel regions become immune to climate penalties. I don't know what these things are, but okay. Replenishment, 10% campaign movement range after. Oh, we gain 10% campaign movement speed after winning a battle. Okay, that is pretty awesome. So that means that we can keep going if we keep potentially keep chaining fights, but I don't think that's going to happen very often. But getting a little boost to your movement is pretty damn nice after a fight. 5% or 5 leadership when fighting against armies that spread corruption. Well, I think that's pretty much most of the enemies that we were talking about. So that was this one, right? Yeah. So let's get this chain as well. So we got a quest to recruit a melee infantry. We're not gonna do that just yet. And when we are just yeah. Let's just send Gorok over here. He can finish off these guys. There we go. And we have another Skaven clan exterminated. Very nice. Well, for us, not for them. Got some growth here. Oh, okay, this building we can remove. Let's already send him back towards. Excuse me. Wait, do we have to first send him like in the water, then ashore, and then? Okay, I guess that's how we're gonna have to do it. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Gorak just took a settlement, so he lost all his movement. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna give him a march stance just so we can get on water on the ground on shore this turn. Because otherwise we are gonna have to use a lot of movement to get ashore. I'd rather not have that. Oh, I thought for a second that someone was talking to me. There was a pop-up saying that's the, I don't know, commercials or something. So we got some growth over here. Is that enough for a... Oh wait, we got that because we just used all of our population surplus to get this one. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we haven't moved you. There we go. You were able to stretch your legs a little bit. Let's move you as well. Okay, Gorok leveled up again. So what is this one? Passive ability, merely a flesh wound. Hit points less than 50% base. More melee attack, more leadership. Oh, holy shit, it becomes unbreakable. God damn. And what is this? Cost terror, speed, melee, 10 melee attack. Holy fuck, this guy is fucking insane. Becoming unbreakable. after you lose half your health. That's unironically pretty damn badass. Hey, dwarves, you're not the only ones who can do slayers. What are they aiming at here? Building upgrade. Did we get... Oh, over here, yeah. I was gonna say, do we have the money to go for the building upgrade? But I guess we do. Alright, so we currently don't got an enemy, so we got a little bit of breathing space now. That is unless someone else declares war on us or we decide to go to war on someone else. I do think we want to swap around some of our units. So like I said, I want to get some red crested skinks for the skink army. Potentially see if we can get some pterodons in there. What is this? Astromancer. Okay. What is this? Monstrous kinship. Movement minus 25 for monster units. Oh god damn, that's a pretty nice one. It's only for 3 turns though. I think we got an event previously that like actually raised the cost of fruits. So I think we want to check first to see if that one's already been expired or not, or if it's still running. If it's still running, then we can't really do anything with that. Okay, Lord Croak leveled up. Let's see here. We can get even more Winds of Magic Reserve. What is this? Corruption -2, ward save for the entire army. Holy fuck, that is. So what is this? First spawning. Control +5, research rate. Research rate. Or do we want to this one? Ward save for the entire army. You know what? I think we are not gonna get into combat for a few turns. So we are gonna get some benefit out of getting that research rate up and running, and not yet out of that ward save. So. Time to get over there. Go on a marching stance because we're currently not at war. Okay, we can build something here. Oh, we can go up a tier. Nice. And what? This is again that skink priest. Holy shit, he levels up at an insanely high rate. So let's go with Flock of Doom. I wanted to go for the spear, but I think Flock of Doom. I think it's one of those spells that actually like ignores your friendly troops and it just goes for enemies. I'm fairly sure. Affect enemies in range. Yep. So not all spells that have like an area effect do that. So I think that's a pretty nice benefit. We could potentially do a little bit of scouting with this guy until the armies are have some space for him. And he's gonna get some experience along the while anyway. Do we even have any gold to do anything with? Nope, not really. Oh, I completely forgot to move him. Shit. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Let me get some water actually, because it's kind of hard to hydrate without, some hydra. There we go. Mangrove Coast. What's this? Oh, great. -10 growth. Oh well. -10 growth is not the end of the world, though, so. So this one up to tier 2. Because more money. I think we are making 2,900 per turn, I think I see over here. Let's take a look at diplomacy. Yeah, we still don't want to deal with these two. Nope. Oh, these guys are really damn close. They are now -4.7. Yeah. Are they still free? settlements, or hold on, one. I think so. Yeah, 3 settlements. Do we get enough to buy them out? No. Can we give them a gift? Yes, we can give them a small gift. How much would that cost? 1100. You know what? Let's do this. I mean, we don't gain a lot of relations with them, but if I remember correctly, you get that a few turns, right? So maybe it will be enough to allow us to confederate them early. Right, you get your ass over here. Same for you, please. Okay, once they get ready, we are gonna reorganize these armies, and we're gonna take stock of what things we want to recruit for each army. We can get something built here, I guess. Oh, it's up to tier 3 now. Yeah, okay. We don't have the money currently to upgrade them, so that's unfortunate. So let's do that next turn. Yeah, we're still doing a little bit of scouting with this little guy. I think we want to attack these Bretonnians soon. Okay, what do the Tomb Kings want? Military access, and they're paying 150 gold coins for it. Yeah, no. No, thank you. I still haven't decided when I'm gonna declare war on you, so no thank you. What is this? Quest, research, technologies. Okay. And we just completed a new research. We gained it. I think, did we complete a quest, considering I'm suddenly getting a whole bunch of items? Wait, what? Why did I gain these? What? You know what? I'm not gonna question it, sure. I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay, you're almost there. Let's see, where is... Hold on. Oh, this is Rutger. Wait, where is our other... Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, Gorlok is over here. Okay. Gorok. Gorok. Why can I never bloody remember his name? Okay. How far away from... Are they now like 3 away? 3.1. What? No, 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 no. I don't want to declare war. No, 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 no. Don't know what the hell I clicked there, but it was not what I was looking for. Yeah, more income. And more growth. Okay. So what do we see? What do we skink I see? The Age of Rage. Altar of the Horned Rat. Against some corn corruption. Okay. And he ranked up again. Holy crap, that trait he has is bloody insane. Holy shit. He gets his level so bloody fast. What do we get again from this casting perk? That's just more power recharge. Okay. Whenever he's casting, and this was Penetrable Pelt. That's an augment that gives physical resistance, melee defense, and speed. Why don't you take a look and see what's happening over here? If this is actually a ruin or if there's some... Nope, it seems to be actually ruins. I'm not used to ruins being ruins, I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to them being filled with Skaven. So, okay. We're so bloody close to confederating these guys. Alright. Okie dokie. Okay, so we got all our armies in the same spot. So let's swap some units around, shall we? I do think we want to keep the most experienced skin cohorts with us. How many do we got in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get rid of 3 of them. Do we need to drop a few of these javelin skin cohorts as well? I do think so, because I think I want to try replacing these with like low darts skins, because you can move and fire with them, and I think you had a lot more ammunition with them. So let's keep 4 of them. Okay, in that case we're only dropping 1 of them. There we go. Alright, Brookgar, you also take a look here. I think you had some, yeah, you have some sours that don't have shields, so we're going to be dumping them over here. Okay, so what do we have left then? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 shielded spear units and 4 normal ones. Okay, we have 2 skink cohorts with javelins. We have a Carnosaur, and we have a Bastillodon with that healing crystal thingy. And we got some space in these armies now, so we can actually get something for them. Okay, let me take a look here what we got for our Gruxigor Lord. See if we can actually hunt some pirates with this. So we got the Lord himself, we got Sour Spears, Skin Cohorts, Sour's Warriors, so just normal warriors. And we got some Skink Cohorts with Javelins. Do I think I can take on some of these armies? Yeah, I'm thinking. I think so. Especially considering this Lord himself is pretty damn powerful. So, let's see. We got 2 spears, we got 3 units, we got 3 skin cohorts, and we got a unit of... You know, I kind of want to add a big monster to his army. Let's take a look, see what things we still got active. I don't think anything. I think all of those expired. Okay, okay. Well, shame. What can we get in terms of monsters, though? We got this Feral Stegodon. We got a Bastillodon with the Ark of Sotek. That's the healing thing. What is this? Oh, no, wait. I think this was the healing thing. You know what? I like that thing, especially considering you can also use him as a battering ram in the meantime. So let's give him that. Gorok. Can we already recruit some cold ones somewhere? Let me actually take a look at what buildings we got built. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's that one. Let's go to... I don't think we got the building anywhere where we can actually... Okay, we still got a building slot over here though, so we can grab this one over here. The cold one. We are gonna have to wait a little bit until these buildings are built then. How much cash do we have left? I mean, I don't know if you can gold coins cash, but you know what I mean. Take a look here. That's 2,421 gold pieces. I don't know if we can get too many buildings done with that. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, not over here at any rate. I think we have to wait for a lot of these provinces till we can actually build something. And I think in all of those provinces we want to put some economical buildings. Because I think that's a lot of additional income that if we get all of those things built. So I think we're gonna have to do that. It does mean we're gonna have to wait a bit. Or we can already start going to war with these Bretonnians, because I don't know where their lords are, but they are not anywhere nearby here, I can tell you that much. So let's take a look. Okay, their army's over here. What are they doing? Taking attrition as far as I can tell. But is this guy a faction leader you can play actually? Hold on. Let me take a look and see what his faction is called. For the low Errant? For the low Errant. I hate French names. Total Warhammer 3 Bordeaux Errant. Probably misspelled that. Bordeaux Errant. Does he have a legendary lord? Or rather, is it a playable faction? Because a legendary lord. Yeah, okay. So this is probably a faction that you can normally play then. Okay. Uh, I can also check. Is he already at war with somebody? Oh, yes he is. The Blooded Wanderers. I think that was Skulltaker, I think. So he's honorable but not protective. Yeah, he's so protective that he stole land from me. Hey, that land over there. Yeah, mine now. I pissed on it. It's mine. Let's see. Because we wanted to add some other units to our army. So in this province I think we were building some skink buildings. I don't know how far along with that we got. Because I think we kind of got dragged along in the war. So this province, for example, we have to rebuild. Okay. Well, at the very least this is going to give us a little bit more income. Or it should, right? Okay, so this is 50 more income. I mean, it is more income, just not a lot. So that will be in... Yeah, okay. In total this will be 200 more income. And that we can turn that into 350. Okay. Thing is, I think if we sit on our asses and wait till our provinces are built out, we are gonna be waiting for a long time, I think, and that will be one, very fucking boring to look at. Two, not very effective. I'd rather do something productive with my time. So I think I'm going to declare war on those Bretonnians. By the way, everybody who we are trading with, we should be able to see their territory, thanks to that research we unlocked. I'm not sure if it's working per se, but yeah, I'm not quite sure if it's working as I thought it would be, but our little skinky dude over here. Wait, where is he? Hey, he didn't move. What the fuck? Oh, we probably already moved him this turn. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. We are not done yet reorganizing our army to begin with, but I also don't know if we already got the buildings that we need to get the units that we want. I mean, at the very least, we still gotta wait one turn to get gold ones. What do you want? Yeah, no. Considering I'm thinking about regressing on you, so I'm not gonna give you a non-aggression pact. Alrighty, let us see. Yeah, there we go. What is this? War declared. Deserters of Cotton, the Thousand Moths. Okay, those are these two factions down here. So I think these were Dark Elves. Yeah, and they declared war on these Tomb Kings. Okay. On one hand, I don't mind. I do think that whoever wins that war becomes a little bit too much of a big rival in my vicinity, I think. So we do want to keep an eye on that don't become a problem. Let's get this one up to tier 3. Because I think we want to get some of these buildings up here built now. Because I think they had like yeah. So we do want these two built at some point. But I think we also, because currently we got a growth building and we got a income building. Oh. Okay. Well, we can remove these growth buildings at some point. Okay, 1 term's time. This province is gonna be built out. Very nice. So let's go back to Itza. In a few turns time we can get this one up to tier 4. Oh, we still haven't upgraded this one actually. What does it do if we upgrade this? We get 4% more income from this region. Get an additional hero recruitment slot for a priest and a oracle. Right. Is this king, priest and an oracle? Do they share the same hero capacity? Because I think so. Because we can recruit both, but we only gain the capacity for the king priest. Does provide a garrison though, a king priest beast. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we haven't moved our lords, I know. But I'm considering how long it's going to take us to actually get our districts up to the point where we want them. Because I mean, we don't even got the money to get this building up and running. So I think the best thing to do is currently build up our economy. And while we're waiting for our economy to build up, let's just use our lords for to go to war with. I think those Bretonnians. I think that's probably the best call at the moment. Oh, by the way, can we confederate these guys? Oh, yes, yes we can. Fuck yes. Boom. And we suddenly gained 3 new regions. Incidentally, also an army. Scratch that, we gained 2 armies. So what is this? This is a Saurus Old Blood. Oh, sweet, he has a magical item. And we got a Skink Chief. Okay. What do we got here? 4 Feral Bastillodons. Holy shit. What the hell? How much upkeep do these armies cost? Okay, this one not that much. This one on the other hand, holy crap. Okay, this guy did have 3 magical items and he is... Is he level 10? Holy shit. So he's already got a cold one. Did I say that right? Yeah, cold one. And he can get a Carnosaur at level 18, so he's about halfway there. Am I a big fan of his skill distribution? Not necessarily. Alright, so you can recruit units cheaper. Gives his units a little bit of experience per turn, and leadership effect is boosted. Yes, this one. Yep. What is this? Leadership. More leadership. Soul resistance. What is this? Spell resistance. Okay, I'd rather not have taken that he had taken this low level, but he's a freebie, so I can't really look a gift horse in the mouth. What do we want to do with this army though? Oh, he has some feral cold ones. Nice. Skink over to javelins, chameleon skinks. What are these? Showers warriors. You know what? They got some units that we can actually work with. That's fine. Let me take a look at their region. What kind of buildings do they have? Okay, this is income and a port. And they're oh, hold on. This is a minor settlement. I was gonna say there should be more there, but that's yeah, this is fine. This is fine. What is this? What is this over here? Let me take a look. There's a lot of unique landmarks over here. So this is a landmark, the Chameleon Shrine. Gee, I wonder what we can get here. Unlocks hero recruitment Skink Chief for all provinces. Okay. Hero recruitment rank +2 for Skink Chiefs. all provinces. Here recruit to rank, +2 for skink chief and chameleon skinks. Faction wide, okay, okay, okay. And a garrison of 4 chameleon skinks. That is one very good landmark. God damn. And there's a landmark over here. Let's take a look what this is. This is a temple of mists. Okay. Compare movement speed range plus 20%, minus 20% I assume. Yeah, minus 20% for enemy armies starting their turn in this region. Army ability Temple of Mist. All armies in local and adjacent regions. I don't know what that ability is, but okay. Leadership minus 20 when laying siege on or encircling for enemy armies in the province, and melee defense plus 5 when under siege for armies in the province. Okay, that's a pretty neat one as well. Oh, and we got a resource over here. Iron smelters. Hey. Okay. Yeah, these guys are actually starting on a pretty good region. Oh. Let me actually check what things they have built, because they got this one, yeah. They got income. You know, I don't really got that much complaints around here. They actually got quite a bit of. Out of the 3 provinces that we got, 2 of them have the building that generates income. And the one that didn't specifically had one had like some recruitment buildings. So, do we have any doubles in this region? No, I don't think so. No. Okay, neat. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the region that we got. It's a good region. Let's put a commandment for them. More growth and more buildings. How does control look in this region? We are losing control here. Wait, hold on. We lose control due to a confederation. Really? Hold on. Confederation. Control -4. Diplomatic relations -40 with Lizardmen. For the confederations won't be possible while this is in effect. So that's for 5 turns. Okay, okay. Okay, so once that is gone though, we will be gaining control over here again. We'll be gaining, I mean, true control, it's not a lot, but... Okay. We can actually counteract this by not collecting any income over here, but we're getting a decent amount of income from this region, so I'd rather not. The big question though is, do we want to keep all of these lords that we got from them? So what was this, the one with the... Okay, this one had a weapon. And what is this trait? An arrogant. Okay, I think that's the same thing as that one skink chief. Alright, then what is this one? It's a skink chief who has fleet-footed. Okay, that's pretty damn useful. Yes, yes. And this was a skink cohort. Okay. And over here, this dude had confident. Immune to psychology. He gives people around him immune to psychology. He has more leadership, and he gives people around him more leadership. You know what? Yeah, I don't really got a whole lot of complaints about these armies. They're quite good. The only thing is, I don't know if I want to keep all of these units. I think in particular, I don't think I want to keep 4 Feral Bastillodons in one army. That sounds a little bit like overkill. Yeah, that's Gorok. Let's put our guys in a little bit of a... Right, let's take that skink chief off his hands. Thank you very much. Do I want that skink cohort? No, not really. Okay. I think that wizard that we got running around over here, I think we want to add him to this army as well. Then that means we still got 2 spots. You know what? Let's take a look at it. Let's see which of these two heroes we want to keep. So this one is rank 7. What? Wait, did he like build them both in the same manner? Hold on. Yeah, basically build them in the same manner. So I think if we want to take a look at which one we're gonna keep, I think we want to look at this this perk that we got down here. Wait, what is this? Pirate Hunter. Okay, he's already got Pirate Hunter, and what is this? Defeated Luthor Harkon. Okie dokie, I did not expect this guy to just beat the legendary Lord Frodo on his own. Okay, very nice. You know, I think that what removing the cheats did is basically, I think, the same that campaign perk does, that gives minor faction potential or something like that. I get the impression that they basically do the same thing, because I don't think I've ever seen something like this happen before I actually got removed the AI cheats. So I think they probably do the same thing, or at the very least it sounds like they both do the same thing. So leadership when fighting at sea and spell resistance. You know, that's not a bad trade. That's pretty damn good. Okay, so this one, that's Wakti. Wakti. And does this one have perks? No, he doesn't have any special perks yet. And okay, so what I assume is that level 10 guy is probably the one that they started with, and this guy is one that they got later on. So what I think oh wait, hold on. He does have a magical item. So what I'm going to do. Oh, and he also has this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove these, and I'm going to disband this army for now. And in case we need to raise a emergency army somewhere to like boost our defenses at some point, we can use him. Okay. So let's drop off one of these feral Bastiladons over here. Just, I mean, they got silver chevrons, so I think it would be a shame to not use those. Let's see. Does Gorak need another one of those? I mean, he already has the one with the healing thingy, which is already rank 7 actually, goddamn. And you know what? Actually, yeah, let's drop off another one at the Gorak. Oh, hold on. My washing machine is giving the beep that, hey, I'm done. Did we already go on the washing cycle? Oh, we did actually. He completed the washing cycle. Okay. Well, let me at the very least turn him off so he's not going to be constantly beeping. Okay, so we have 2 Bastiladons, we have a Carnosaur. I think Gorak has a nice army now. This guy is recruiting something, so we can't really move him. What were we? Oh, right. Yeah, so I think next turn. Oh, you know what else we can take off his hands for Gorak? Okay, next turn then. The feral cold ones, because I wanted those for. I wanted some cavalry. Now these are not cavalry; they are beasts. But I'm sure we'll have some use for them later on. Hold on, guys. Let me grab some medicine because I'm not feeling too well today. Be right back. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, one of those fun cycles where I like get hay fever, so my eczema racks up, you know. This disrupts your sleep schedule, so you sleep very poorly. So your resistance to disease gets lower, so you get more sick, so you sleep worse. It's one of those nice self-perpetuating cycles. It's very fucking fun to be in. Okay. Let's see. Did we check everything already? Army disbanded. Yeah, I know. Factions. Oh, we encountered some factions actually. Vampire Ghost. What faction is that? Fluxulon? Okay, I think that's a orc icon. I think the Bad Moon icon, as far as I can tell. Hold on. Do we see greenskins anywhere? No. Where do we see that icon? No, I don't see that icon anywhere. Never mind. I don't know. We do any diplomacy. Not with you, not with you. Oh, hello. Oh, we can actually do some... Oh, a grand total of 1 gold point. Holy fuck, I won't spend it all in one place. Thank you very much. We can't trade with anybody. Well, we can't trade with... We can do a military access with these guys, but we're not going to. Alright. Okie dokie. Did we already move this guy over here? Don't think we did. No, we did not. Okay. No, still 6 settlements. Okay. Let's reorganize our army a little bit. Oh, did we forget to do a commandment? We did. This is more growth, more income, and 2% more spawning. This is more research rates. Construction time for buildings. Control. Ranks. We can actually raise recruit ranks for and recruit cost decrease. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, what was the top one? Spawning sequence. Oh, spawning sequence. Okay. Let's go for more growth and more income. We want these settlements built out. So I think next turn we can reorganize all of our armies a little bit the way we want to, and then declare war on that Bretonnian faction. And while we are off waging war, we can build out all of our settlements over here. Nemesis Crown in Ostermark. Okay. Oh, that's very far away from us, so I don't mind that all that much. Foreign trespass. Hey, what the fuck? Excusez-moi. I think it's pretty damn likely that he's gonna declare war on us, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah, he doesn't really like us now, does he? Past treaties with Klangwalpark. Yeah. Is there anything that he liked? He liked that we took out the Skaven, and that's where the entire list ends. Yep, we can still do that. We are not going to, but we can. Okay. You know what? Tannenbaum is also pretty damn close to confederating with us. And these guys? Oh, wait. This is confederate, right? Oh, no, this is military. Oh, wait. Confederate wasn't on the list at the moment because we still got that cooldown from confederating that other faction. Wait, is 250 actually the cap? You know, I think it is actually. Let's see. I think we are going to send this guy to attack these guys over here. Can we like instantly recruit these guys? So maybe we want some less skink skirmishes. These guys have blowpipes, right? Fire while moving, aquatic, poison attacks. Fire while move, right? Yeah, fire while moving. Primal instincts. Vanguard deploy for hours moving, spell resist, resilience. Let's see, we still need to keep one spot open for that wizard, but I think we can probably get another one of these skinked. Wait, hold on. These were blessed skink skirmishers. You know what? Let me first check out the normal unit roster for normal skink skirmishers. These are skink cohorts, so these are over here. Javelins. These are normal skink skirmishers. So what's the difference between these? Okay, so they have a lot more ammo. Hold on. Wait, javelins only have 3 ammo? Really? Well, fucking hell, that explains why they're out of ammo so incredibly fucking quickly. Holy shit. Yeah, only having 3 ammo is kind of insane. Does the projectile at least do a lot more damage? No, not really. I mean, a little, but yeah, I wouldn't say that this is a very big difference, to be honest. What about range? Javelins have slightly more range, but blow darts can move while firing. Hold on. Let's see what the difference here is. Okay, the javelins is actually also a bigger unit. I didn't. Huh. Okay. So these are bigger units. Shielded, poison, attack, aquatic. These are vanguard deployment, fire itself moving. A little bit shorter ranged. Wait, why does it say it does 13 damage while the missile damage is 6 and 8? I guess because they attack very fast, because this is always a calculation based on 10 seconds. So they would attack twice during that time, and this is... Yeah, the cooldown is 10 seconds. So these attack a lot faster. They don't do a whole lot less damage. I think they do like what? Because they attack twice, yeah, it evens out. They can fire while moving, so you can just move them around the flanks of your enemies and fire them in the fucking ass. If they try to attack them, you can run away while you're still firing at them. And you have poison attacks, so if you then hit them, you also slow them and stuff like that. Fun stuff. You know what? Let's get another blessed skink skirmisher. Blessed. Huh. Blessed temper guards 200. Oh, they're only 50. God damn. Nice and cheap. I mean, it's a skink unit. What do you expect? Do we want another blessed unit for this one, for Gorok? Let's see, we still got 200 points left, yeah. So we could get Blessed Temple Guard if we wanted to. How much upkeep do these cost? 260. That's pretty damn expensive. They're all of these kind of expensive. I actually forgot to check. So let's check a Blessed Sowers Warrior Spears with Shields. That's 187, and a normal one is 166. Mind you, Gorok does have things that lower the upkeep for flower units. Let me check if that ability, if that also reduces blessed units. Is that this one? That is physical resistance. Was that this one? Upkeep -20 for Sours, Infantry, and Temple Guard. Let's see if the blessed units are also listed here. Tower Spears. Tower Spears with Shields. Blessed Tower Spears with Shields. Okay, yeah. Alright, right here they're right next to each other. So these are blessed. This is 225, I want to say. And what is this one? 200. Okay, so they do have a little bit more in terms of upkeep. Let me take a look and see what's... these are the blessed ones. So let's see what kind of abilities they have. Predatory instinct. What is this? Recently fought enemies. Recently fought enemies are routing. Wait, they gain a speed bonus when that happens? Oh. Cool. Primal instinct. Hit points less than 50%, okay. Charge defense versus large. Alright, yeah, the spear unit. Fair enough. What is this? Woodsman, charge reflection, and resilience. Okay, so I think these abilities are probably the difference, and maybe some stat difference, I'd say. That's but what I'm assuming. No, it looks like they both have the same abilities, actually. Huh. See if we can compare it like this. Last, no. Where's the sourest one? My eye. Less sour spears with shields. There we go. So they got more health. They got more armor. A little bit less leadership, but the unit I'm comparing them to has 3 experience chevrons. So I don't know how much experience leadership that gives. 3. Oh, okay, he has 3 of each of those. Okay. So melee attack. He also has a little bit less of, but he has far more melee defense. Huh? Wait, his weapon strength is lower and his charge bonus is lower. Okay, I'm kind of confused here. So he has more health, he has more armor, he has more melee defense, but offensively he's a little bit worse. Wait, is it just me or is this list of abilities actually a lot longer than this one? So he has these 2 abilities. Hide in forest, physical resistance. I think he got the physical resistance from I think Lord Growick. Or it's from Grokar. Gorok, sorry. These 2 abilities, yeah. Charge defense. Reflection. Spell resistance. Resilience. I got the idea that this list of skills is a lot longer, but I'm not entirely sure what the difference is. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 abilities. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 abilities. Okay, so he has 5 abilities more. Question is which ones. So I think they both have hide in forest, yeah. And these resistances they all have as well, and this resilience. So I think this one had woodsman, I'm fairly sure. Let's see, where did I see that? Yeah, woodsman, so this is new. Does this one have charge reflection? Wait, I'm comparing the normal Sour's Warriors, not the spear variant. My bad. Okay. If I actually compare the proper unit, that paints a little bit of a better picture. So he has more health, more armor, leadership, melee attack and melee defense. Is basically the same. He has a little bit boost of the melee defense. And I think 1 more melee attack, and the rest seems to be it. And he has more abilities. This one is 187 in terms of upkeep, and this one is 166 in terms of. So you are paying like 25 more for the upkeep of the normal unit, as far as I can tell. Okay, so that's good to know. Alright, so how many abilities do we got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this one had 12, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, fuck it, never mind. I believe it. Does he have charge reflection? Yes, charge bonus against large charge reflection. He doesn't have Woodsman. So this he has, charge reflection. He has these two abilities. Woodsman. I think the spell resistance isn't that new as well. Hold on. No. What? I really don't fucking know at this point. I'm gonna dive into what all of the difference between the blessed unit is at some later point. I don't want it to derail the stream too much. So let's see. Let's see. Let's hand off your barrel coal buns to Gorok. What are chameleon stalkers? What the fuck? What the hell's a does it say precursor missile weapon? What the fuck is that? Yeah, precursor missile weapon. Vanguard deployment chameleon dodge. What the hell's a precursor missile weapon? Is flaming ammo. Is a mighty chew ammo. Woohoo. So what the fuck is shock infantry? What the fuck? He has explosive ammo. What? What the fuck are these? What the fuck are these skinks? What the hell? So let's see. What is this? Let me say what this precursor missile weapon thing is, because I'm kind of curious. If fire at will is disabled, a unit of precursor missile weapon will only fire at a target that they have been ordered to charge. What? If fire at will is enabled, the unit will fire at the chosen enemy. Precursor missile weapon typically has low range and a small amount of ammunition. Okay, I get the impression that this is basically what you had in like Rome Total War, where your infantry have like 1 or 2 sets of javelins, and right before charging they toss their javelin at the target and then charge in. It sounds like it's that, except these are explosive javelins. I really don't know what to make out of this. It's kind of fucking funky, but I digress. This is Gorok's army. Does he need these guys? No. I think the rest is fine. Yeah, we just wanted those. What are they called again? Gold ones. I mean, I suppose we could give that one skink unit to for a skink army. We can at least test it out, I suppose. Alright, you hand over that chameleon skulkers. I've never heard of this unit before, so maybe it's, well, for me it's new. Let me just say it like that. So we are going over there, and the next turn we can attack them. Okay, so we still have 2 feral Bastiladons here. We have some King cohort with javelins. We have some Saurus warriors, some Saurus spears, and 2 skink cohorts. It's a small army that he has got. Yeah, I'm quickly checking to see if all of my lords got their items fixed. So we got a talisman of preservation. I don't recall where we got it from. I think we just do we want to put this on Gorok? I don't think he needs it, but in the same vein, he is currently the strongest leader we got. Gambler's armor and a ward save. I'd say that's pretty damn awesome. Let's do that. So he's just got a 25% ward save from 2 items. Plus on top of what he already has and what he gets from Lord Kroic. Yes, 43% physical resistance. This is fucking disgusting. And the ward saver, holy crap, man! This is not. This is something else. So what do we got here? Casualty replenishment rate. You know what? We can probably use that. Okay. Let's see. Do we got some? What else do we got in terms of items? He already has a very good weapon, probably something that we want to keep. Fencer's Blade. Funnily enough, I made a model for my Empire army that had Fencer's Blades, and basically it was a character designed to annoy the ever-living crap out of your opponent. Because basically what Fencer's Blade did in the tabletop, it raised your weapon skill to 10. Now, for people who don't know the tabletop, basically how you determine how easy it is for you to hit and get hit by your enemy is determined by your weapon skill. So if your weapon skill is easy, you hit each other on a 4+. If yours is higher, you hit them on a 3+. And depending how big the difference is, it can mean that they can hit you on a 5+. So what I would combine this with was the White Cloak of Ulrich, because that gave an aura that whatever he was in contact with also got a -1. So unless something had like weapon skill 10 as well, he would need 6s to actually hit that character. Now, I never actually got to use him, but it was a very nice concept. Let's see, we got it's armor, physical resistance. Physical resistance on a character like this, I think, is very good. Let's do that. And defense. He already has his giant blade, so I think we want to see if we can use those Fencer's Blade on our good friend over here. Now, Fencer's Blade were a paired weapon. They're not exactly a halberd or spear or whatever the fuck this is, but that doesn't matter because the character model doesn't change anyway, so, you know. And do we still got, like... I think we just... Is this a weapon as well? This is a weapon as well, yeah. Does a Skink Chief also have a ranged attack? I'll be bloody damned, he does. Oh. He has a decent range as well. I think it's probably a blow dart, I'm gonna assume. So is this a ranged character or a melee character? I actually don't know. Or is he a hybrid unit? Yeah, most of his damage is basically base damage and not armor piercing damage. So I think this guy is more intended to be a what's it called, a range specialist, I think. But you know what? We can actually probably see over here in this little icon. Yeah, missile specialist. Yeah. Oh, he also has poison attacks. Very nice. But only for his range by the looks of it. And firestorm moving. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So is there anything that we more want to add to a Gorok's army? I mean, we still got some points of the blessed stuff available. Maybe a blessed unit of cold ones. Let's make them spear riders. Because I assume that the spear riders have a bonus versus large. Yes. And considering we're going to be fighting Bretonnia, I think we're going to be needing a lot of that. Oh, we can get 2 of them actually, because they're 100 and we have 200 left. Do I want to do that? Yes, I think I do, because I kind of came to the conclusion that my army was kind of missing mobility, because I didn't have any cavalry. So this is a nice fix. It also gives us 2 very nice blessed units. So what do we want to do with these 2 armies? Because this is not a bad dude, but I kind of want to use our Croc. So we have 3 Sowers Warriors, we have 2 Spears, we have a bunch of Skin Cohorts, we have a Skin Cohort with a few Javelins, and we have a Bastiladon with one of those healing thingies. Yeah, I think we want to keep the 2 Bastiladons on this guy, and maybe recruit some more Sowers for this guy. I don't think we can recruit Sowers with shields in this region yet, can we? Oh, we can. So there's a few things we can do. Okay, these guys have silver chevrons. I think it would be a shame to like not use them. So let me see. Let me see how much income we still got coming in. So still 1600. So what I'm considering is combine these two armies for a bit. Send Croc towards the coast so he can sail around a little bit and get all of these treasure island thingies. And because very often they are a good source of income, good source of experience. Very often you can get some magical items out of them. I feel it's a shame not to do anything with them. So we give some of those units from this army to Croc. This army we can sit around for a little bit, and once we actually got a decent amount of income again, so after we're taken through regions, we can start giving him an actual army again. Let's do that. So let's see here. So we're just gonna be taking your Saurus. Oh, do we want to want him to keep the Skinks? I mean, we also want him to keep the Bastellodon, so he at least has some good units still. But yeah, we are gonna make him wait until he has an actual army, though. Let's go on rock. So we are gonna send you towards. Is there anything down here? Okay, let's start over here. Okay, we can start now. But let's start here and then move all the way up to the north along the coast, because there's actually quite a lot of stuff around here. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. This other dude, we're gonna send to Itza, so he can sit down there and we can recruit an actual army for him. Okay. This turn took a lot more time than it needed to. Okay, better port. We already got a resource building. Or a gold building, I said. What is this? This is... Let's take a look. Right here, recruit rank for Skink Chiefs +1. You know what? Yeah, I think we do want that. That does mean that we don't have a garrison here, though. How much gold would this one be? 450, and this one is going to be. Does he actually give any money at all, or does he just give trade resources? I think he just gives trade resources. Let's take a quick look, see how much. Do we already know how much medicine plants are in terms of income? I don't know if we already got any trade coming in. We already got any. See, this is exotic animals. Let's see, pottery first, wine. I can't. Elven trinkets. Let's see, medicinal plants. They're worth 11 gold apiece. Okay. So these are. This building would actually get more income than this one would. And also gives us other benefits. I think we want this resource building over here. And if we really want to keep our shores secured, we could probably remove this one and replace that with a garrison. Let's take a look over here. We got the resource building and a port. Yeah. We are not tier 3 yet here. We do got the growth to get it though, so probably want to gather some money so we can actually get that built. Oh. Okay, so that was this region. How are we looking over here? Okay, we're getting the capital built up. Getting resources. Oh, I think we got some more income that we can get here. If we get it upgraded, that is. Okay. And our main province. I think we're just building up growth so we can actually get something built. So there's 2 buildings that we want to get built soon. Okay, so we need to reserve our money for that. Where is our border? Apparently it's this grey thingy over here. So we are still in our own territory. We're just casually doing some training at the edge of our borders, as you do. And he should be able to get there in next turn, right? Yeah. Okay, next turn we're declaring war. Oh, I completely forgot to move this dude again. Hey, what do we see? Spot over there. Faction encountered the Jade Court. Okay, well they immediately approach us. So that can be good or that can be bad. Oh, they won the trade agreement. Oh, yes, please. Okay, that doesn't happen very often, that people approach at the first sight of you actually want to trade with you. That's nice, that's nice. You know what I actually haven't checked yet? What actually our winning conditions are. Faction destroyed. The blood. Oh! Okay. Red inquisition of Bader come forward. You know what I completely forgot to do as well? We could do a rite of awakening to awaken a Slan. I completely forgot to do that. Wait, what can we get up here with this guy? Flaming attacks. Interesting. What is this? Armor upkeep for Sours, infantry, and temple. Oh! Wait, we can get it of a skink priest? Huh. Interesting. Upkeep for flying units. Ambush defense chance. Double experience when fighting against. Okay, that's very oddly specific. A control +1 wound recovery time. And what is this? Upkeep for agent, salamander, stegodon. Yeah, basically upkeep reduction for monsters. And what's this one was flaming attacks, hit points, and Sours and temple guard. I mean, the army that I want to bet him in is not gonna have that many of those around, so. And this one was flying units. I did want to use flying units, and I think he can have a flying mount as well, right? Right? Yeah, Pterodon. Yeah. Or maybe I want to unlock. You know what? I'm going to unlock his spells first, so that gives me a little bit of time to figure out which one of these mutually exclusive spells I want to take with him. Okay, so we got some. We got a faction over here. Interesting. Yeah, these guys are pretty damn big by the looks of it. Oh wait, yeah, well, we can see their territory because we are trading with them. Interesting. Oh right, yeah, I recall that there was one Fey faction over here. That's probably these guys then. Yep. Alright, let's declare war on this Bretonnian faction. Or rather, let's first check and see if we can actually reach them on this turn. Ooh, ho, yes, we can. Well, in that case, hello, good sir. No, I'm not here to give you an aggression back. I'm here to declare war on you. Alright, hut. Alright, so what is even in their garrison? Got some. Okay, let's. We got some peasant mob. We got some spearmen at arms, men at arms, and 2 peasant bowmen. Really, they don't got a single unit of knights with them. Actually, that makes a lot of sense when you learn the lore of Bretonnia. I want to try out some of these units though, so we're going to play this one out in the field, even though it's gonna be an absolute bloody massacre. I really don't care. Because 1, I haven't played against Bretonnia a whole lot, and 2, I want to test some of these new units out, like our blessed skink units and stuff like that. And that explosive skink unit that we got, I'm really bloody interested in those. So, and we got our monsters. Alright, so let's set up a nice line over here. Oh wait, hold on. Does help if I like try to deploy them in my own deployment zone. So, start with our front line of skinks. Front line of skinks, that sounds so weird to say. So we're going to put them in a locked group so we can do one attack move with them. These are basically all peasants, right? Yeah, they got a few bandit arms and some peasant mob, and they do got some archers. But there's only 2 of them, so I'm not too worried about those. These guys are gonna be a second wave. These guys also had like... Oh, these were blow dart units, right. I think so are these. So we're gonna send these all on the same flank, so we can circle around, and let's get the javelin ones on the other flank. So we have our great and glorious leader up in front, and we have our missile specialist dude. Oh, I was looking at his head. He has like a totem thingy on his head with feathers. I was looking at it, I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? But no, that's quite clear. There we go. You start up there. Alright. Okay, you guys move forward. You just charge in there. Same for you, just charge in there. We're gonna send these guys up the flank with these skirmishers with javelins. We're gonna send up the other flank. No, you can actually give poison to that unit, because I don't think this guy has it. Or does he? Oh yeah, he does. Nice. So yeah, we don't need to give them any poison. They should be already getting that. So move up the flank over here. Check over here. What are these guys doing? Spearmen at arms and some bowmen. Fuck it, we're just gonna charge in and spear and who cares. I mean, they're Bretonnian infantry. They're kind of a laughing stock, honestly. Holy shit, those explosions! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, they really have explosive attacks. What the hell, man? I thought I was just misreading that, but no, they really do have that. What the fuck? That is kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's like interesting enough to like build multiple skink armies, but it's interesting. Wow, that's it already? I mean, we got basically a full army against a small weak garrison, right? It's not really like it was up in the air if we were gonna win this one or not. So we didn't even kill that many of them. What the hell? They just ran. Huh. I mean, Bretonia. The infantry line is famous for how absolutely dog shit the leadership of their front lines are. Because they're not even that very good at holding a line, so you can hammer an anvil with your cavalry. They're just, I mean, if you know the lore about how these guys their lives are, you gotta feel a little bit sorry for them, right? So how much damage did those explosive skirmish chameleons do? I do kind of wonder. Holy shit! That short skirmish, they did 2k damage. What the fuck, man? They just tossed their javelins and that was it. Easy 2k damage. What the hell? I mean, it is only against weak ass Bretonnian infantry unit, right? But against higher tier units, we would have done the same amount of damage. I'm fairly sure, because I think it was mostly armor piercing damage as far as I know. What is this? A Temple Architect. Uh-huh. Alright, and we got our province back. Alright, fully under our control again. So let's go for more income and more growth, because we want this region to grow bloody quickly. And what do we got here? Before I forget, rights. So oh, I completely accidentally clicked on this thing. So I don't know if all of this is good or not. Honestly, its mechanic is kind of unclear to me. Honestly. It's not flashing, right? Because they said if it was flashing, it wasn't working properly. But yeah, this seems to be just fine, I guess. So strength 2 is owned and neutral settlements. Yeah, so we're at strength 2 now. Strength 3 is building geomantic pylon and allied settlement. Okay. Okay. So we need more pylons to get more of this, whatever the hell this is. Oh, just here to ask you how are you doing? Uh, both bad and good at the same time. I don't really know how else to describe it. But thank you very much for asking. Very much for asking. I appreciate it. No, but sleep room is completely foobarred thanks to my eczema, and I've been trying to get new my meds for like 2 weeks now, and I'm not really much closer to like getting them. So that's kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, not a whole lot that I can do about it other than what I'm already doing, which is phoning up these guys like almost on a daily basis to make sure that I get the stuff that I need. Sorry for that. Oh yeah, you don't have to be sorry about it. It's nothing you can do about it. Again, thank you for asking though. That's really nice of you. And how are you doing today? Alright, let's see. Yeah, you get yourself in there. We got a level up over here. Some more armor. Doing good. Ah, that's good, man. That's good. Uh, we have a saying over here. Yeah, terrible people are always doing very good. But generally, when you say that, you're talking about yourself. So you know. Let's see here. So, oh, I was gonna say this. This is a missile troop, but the strength is for the missiles. Okay, interesting. Don't know how useful this guy is to have actually. I'm kind of wondering. So what is this tree up here? More armor, missile defense, bonus versus large. Okay, that can be very useful. What's this? Ability restock and range. Oh, more range for skink units. Okay, interesting. And this is unit blast plus 10 and attribute charged against versus large for skink units. Hmm. Okay. Okay, never mind. I take back my question. Yeah, this dude is going to be very useful to get in here. Yeah, it is basically what you say in jest when people are like, hey, how are you doing? Ha, terrible people are always doing well. Am I right? Hey. That's basically how it's used over here. Okay, let me think. If we go for a new slum, what school of magic do we want? Because we already got one for life. Maybe fire, so we can kill our enemy with napalm. That might be nice. Yeah, let's go for fire. Slum mage priest, fire, please. All right, let's see. What kind of trait does he have? So wait, hold on. It helps if I go to the Slam Mage Priest. So the one of life has 4th generation, and this guy is also 4th generation. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if they have like a chance to have like another perk or not. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see. Let's put you on normal stance so you can actually attack. And next element. Hello. You're sitting on ground than we want. Oh, hold on. What is this? So we got some more peasant mob. Yeah. Spearman at arms with with shields this time. Oh, fancy. Man at arms with shields as well, and 2 units of peasant bowmen with pox arrows. Oh, that's disgusting. I think Gorak can beat that entire army on his own, probably. Attack minded, yeah, very nice. Audacious, also very nice. What is this region? What do we got here? That's wood. Ah, very nice. So do we go for wood first or do we go for the income first? Let's take a look here. The wood is some income and some. I don't know. Don't recall how much gold you get for logs. Let me take a look at the trade window. Let's see. Where is wood? Ah, wood. More iron here. Just tusks, elven trinkets, spices, wine, furs, pottery, timber. 9 gold apiece. Okay. So 9 gold apiece, and the tier 1 building would give us 20 of them, so that's 180. We get 50 from the building itself, that's 230. And this one is 150. So that resource building gives us more income. Alright, well, the more you know. Yeah, these were both for Gorak. Territorial disputes. These aren't disputes. We're just taking new territory. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, our skink leveled up again. Holy crap! Oh, did we already do that? Oh, that perk he has is absolutely insane. Holy shit! Especially on the agent, where the downside of that perk is kind of not applied, because there's no one else to suck the experience out of. Oh, goddamn! That is a very bloody useful trait to have on an agent. Aside from doing good, what are you up to, man? Because I think I haven't seen you in a while. Because I do recognize your name, but I don't think I've seen you in a good bit. So we can still get. Yeah, we don't want treaties with him or him. What is this? Or him? No, 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 no. We don't want to give these guys every treaty. I mean, wait a minute. We just took 2 of their territories. They had 6, now they have 5 left. So I think they took some territory somewhere else. Hold on, let me take a look. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's number 5? That is a good question. I don't see it. I see these 4 here, but I don't know where their 5th one is. That is interesting, though. So we at the very least know that they captured a settlement somewhere. So we got to keep our eyes open for that. Did we already level you up? No, we did not. Hey, we can get this one. So he has regeneration. Holy shit, man. And he has double the healing cap as well. Oh, I swear, his skill tree is absolutely disgusting. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Alright, there were 2 buildings that we still wanted to get. So let's see if we can get those sorted now. Oh, that was it? That was one of them? I think I'm actually not entirely sure that was it. Because I thought the one I was looking for was a tier 2 one, but you know what, I'll take it. I do think we got the, yeah, we do got the population growth for this one, but we don't got the money for it. It would be nice to get the tier 3 as well. I mean, all of these regions we want to get to tier 3, right? So... Oh wait, I think this is the one that I was talking about. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Well, at the very least, we got two buildings that are gonna produce us more income now.
Do you take me for a churl?
Sorry, I don't speak with that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I still wonder where that fifth one is, because it doesn't seem to be around here. Huh. Weird. I mean, they don't have this one either. This is ruins. I have no clue. I really don't. This color is what we're looking for. Well, we can see the at war symbols now. That shows us easily where we... If we got line of sight towards them to begin with, that is, right? It could just be that they are still in the fog of war, and that's why we don't see them. I mean, maybe they got something over here or something? I don't know. You know what we're just gonna see in the future? We got a building upgrade available. Do we? We do, but we don't have the money for it. Well done. I don't think Gorok is gonna have much of a problem with that Bretonnian army, because they destroyed the army that Corn army. What was it called against Skulltaker? So his army is greatly weakened. So that allows me a very nice, easy chance to swoop in and finish them off. Oh, fuck off! Why are they constantly asking me this? What the fuck? Wait, what is this? Foreign trespasser. Rude. Huh. Yeah, we still don't get them. Wait. What if we cancel this one? Do we then get money? Nope, still not. Okay. Let's take a look here. We got 1920. How much do we need for tier 3 building? 3,800. So we need 1900. Okay. If we don't spend any of our cash, we should have enough money next turn to get that thing upgraded. So what leveled up over here? Oh wait, never mind. That's to boost income. So yeah, it is. Okay, my bad. Okay, you go north as well. So I'm a little bit nervous around this guy, considering he attacked me in my vampire account playthrough. Now, granted, I am playing as you know, Lizardmen this time, but still, he's kind of just sitting there and not doing anything. Honestly, I think their AI for their horde factions is completely fucked up, because I don't think I've ever seen a single one actually do anything. They're kind of just always just sitting there with their thumbs up their asses. I don't know. Let's keep going. Where did that army of theirs go? Is he an ambush dance? I mean, he had a very tiny army, so if he tries to ambush me, that's gonna be fucking hilarious. Oh no, he's over here. He's over here. I was gonna say, put him on march stance at least for a turn. This symbol's so confusing, because my eyes are atrocious, so it kind of looks like the promotion icon. Like you got a unit over here that has a promotion. Oh sweet. Okay, so we're in the water. Next turn we can get our asses over there. We had 4 armies. We got 2 over here. The third one's over here. The fourth one is in the water. Can we do some diplomacy? Not with you. Not with you. Yeah, we're not giving you a peace treaty. Alright. Building upgrade available. I mean, I'm sure there is, but we're saving money to like first get another settlement up to tier 3, because I think using that skink priest, I want to say, for some scouting is actually not a bad idea. And considering how bloody quickly he levels up. He's also going to be useful once we embed him in an army. Oh great, what does the Farrakhan want? Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. Okay. Yeah, that yeah, like I said, I should have seen that one coming. Alright, fair enough. Granted, he is kind of, stuck in a little corner, so yeah, the only way to get out of it is either to go through Bretonia or to go through me. So, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we can get here in one turn. We cannot get here in one turn. Is that this one? Oh fuck, it is. That's the one with the good thing. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Okay. So this is the other one. Oh, this is the provincial capital. Okay, okay. Okay. How quickly can we get here? I think that depends how we want to approach. What if we do normal speed? You know what? I think we are just gonna have to double back with you. Right. Getting you over there. We can put you on march stance and put you over here. They will at the very least have some defenses over here. And let's take a look at what their army has, or at least as far as we can tell. So we got Vampire Fleet Admiral. We got a Vampire Fleet Captain. We got some zombie powered deckhand with pole arms. Some sirens. A whole lot of deckhand mobs. Some handgunner deckhand mobs. Some gunnery mob with bombers. Okay. Got some deck droppers and we got... Holy crap, they got 4 fucking mortars. That's a little bit of overkill. Fuck that unit over there especially, I guess. You know what? Let's also send you back. I think Gorok can probably take care of all of these settlements over here on his own, I assume.
I serve only the lady.
Oh wait, hold on. He's actually got himself a army now. What do we see here? Paladin. Okay, I think this is actually the army. Not. Wait, was that the one that I saw over there or not? I think this is probably the one I saw. Did they just got the same portrait? I mean, there's a small difference, but they're basically the same. Okay, let me take a look. No. I wanted to check your army, not open diplomacy. Can we reach you in... Oh, not in one turn. I don't really know what paladins. I think they're just probably like heroes. Let's see, spearmen at arms, battle pilgrims, men at arms with shields, men at arms, peasant bows with pox arrows, knights of the realm. I don't really recall what these do. Bonus versus large. Okay, that's good to know. So knights of the realm, knights errant. These seem to be just normal. Yeah, the shock cavalry. Okay. Mounted yeoman archers and a field trebuchet. Honestly, I'm not that worried about that army that I see over there. I'm just sort of taking stock of how I can get there. There we go. I mean, we got 3 monsters, we got Gorok, we got Kroik, we got a very, very good army of Saurus warriors. I think we should be fine. I do think we're probably going to lose this settlement over here, and holy fuck, is this goddamn fucking annoying to deal with. Okay, let's see. We had a settlement over here that we could get to tier 3. There we go. Finally have the money for it. What kind of defense do we have over here? Sours. Yeah, very, very tiny garrisons. These are not going to be doing a whole lot at all against this army. Unfortunately. Okay. So there's two things that I can do. I can call my... Yeah. I can call my armies back, or Gorak back, I should mean, and just first deal with these guys. What do you want? No. In fact, we came there to destroy you, so no. Ready for battle. Yeah. Huh? Huntsman or Marshal? Yeah, Huntsman expedition. Hey, and our... Oh my god, this guy levels up so fucking fast, it's kind of ridiculous. Here, let's get the... Let's see if we can find that one settlement of the Bretonnian faction. See if we can do something about that. Okay, so I didn't know there was actually something over here. Let's see. Maybe they have already lost that one settlement in the meantime. Let's take a look. Nope, still 5 settlements. Interesting. Is there maybe something here in this little corner? Right, so let's see. Let's put you on normal stance. Got you on normal stance as well. So, I'm sorry. What were you intending to do with my cities? Piece of shit. I think you're the fool here. You're the one who attacked me. So, these mortars can potentially do a lot of damage to us. And potentially these handgunners, and I think they had some bombers as well. And that's kind of the only thing I'm worried about. Yeah, that's it. I think we can handle the rest. It's more income. Let's get that built first. Yeah. And do we still got money for anything else? Probably not. Let's go to the next turn. Wait, don't we got the cash building over here yet? Oh, we don't. Sweet. Where are monies? And same, more monies. Alright. That should give us a nice boost to our income, actually. Oh, fuck, I completely forgot to do something with Gora. Shit. Now he can just walk past us. You know what, fuck it. No, I'm gonna load the autosave, because that's stupid. Because normally it gives you a warning for, hey, you haven't moved any of your lords. He didn't give me that. Wait, I think I know why he didn't give me that. Because I had given him a movement order that he couldn't reach yet. And that's probably why he did that. But I still think that's bullshit. Because 9 out of 10 times they're bothering you for stuff you don't care about. And the one time you do want them to actually give you a pop-up from, hey, you haven't moved this hero yet. This lord yet. They're not doing that. Yeah. That's really bloody useful. No. I don't think so, game. So we can catch both their armies. What we're going to do is first is catch this one. Oh, they're on the march. That's going to be even easier. Wait, what? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, that is absolute fucking bullshit. I moved from here to here and that was all my movement. What? The fuck? Okay, you know what? Whatever. That's probably why he moved there, because he could do it safely somehow. Because I don't think Bretonnian units are tunneling. Very much, I'd rather doubt it. Let me just say, yeah, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. The AI is doing its absolute fucking best to be as annoying as fucking possible. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna take so much pleasure in fucking crushing them underneath my fucking boot heel. Hey, we got some more research completed. Nice. Other search for the Nemesis ground. I really don't give a shit. Uh, they do have a lot of mortars, so I do kind of worry about that.
That is forbidden.
So I'm thinking, would we need more than one army? I kind of think we do, because we don't really got a good balance of troops yet. I think we want to get two armies stacked up over here to just to ensure that we can take this one out. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me! He doesn't have the movement. Does he have the movement? Seems so, but he's not getting. Hold on. Encircle. Because we still had some movement on this army left. There we go. So all of those garrison units are going to be half strength. I mean, we can't just auto-resolve it, right? And I don't think this battle would be challenging, just annoying. And just annoying to try to minimize the damage coming in from these mortars. Now, if we could just auto-resolve it and get low casualties, fuck it, I'll just do that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would call this low casualties, but okay. Okay, we got the settlement back. And BOK got his... I don't know what a river dactyl is. I mean, it has dactyl in the name, so it's probably some sort of flying thing. But alright, so... You had a ward one, or do we want him on a river dactyl? You know, your mobility that you get from being on a flying unit is pretty damn useful. Melee attack. I don't think we got any of these units yet available, right? So let's keep boosting his melee skills. And our range specialist dude over here, he has 2 rank ups. So let's see. Was there one that boosted like all skink units or something? Okay, this is less upkeep for flying units and spell resistance for the entire army. I mean, it's only 5%, but still pretty damn nice. Double experience for finding the next dark elves. No. Upkeep. These were big monsters. I think we want to go for the up reproduction for flying units. That also gives us magic resistance for the entire. It's only 5% again, but every little bit can help, right? This one is not available yet because we're not level 10 yet. In fact, we're only level 5. Alright, this is that skink chief that we got. Yeah. Alright, Croc Duck. Hold up. What's this? Obedience brings victory. More leadership and a bigger leadership aura. And what? Not about. Oh, we got another one. Alright, let's see. We can get weapon strength or armor. I mean, he's already very heavily armored. Maybe we want to get some of the army buffs now. I'm just not entirely sure yet what kind of army I want to give him. Maybe with a lot of what are those things called again? Croxigores. Croxigores and skinks, maybe. Because I remember that some of those Croxigores. Let me take a look. Actually, I think they had some sort of buff that if there was a skink unit nearby, that they gained a boost to their damage output. These are blessed units. Let's see. Stilodon, Paracarnosaur, Quattle, Megadon. Let's see, where are they? No. Feral Cold Ones, Golden Riders, Fractal Riders. The hell are these Sigors listed? They are... They're monstrous infantry, so would they fall under monsters? Yeah, Kruxigor, there we go. Let's see, Pretor. Uh-huh, uh-huh. That's not what I'm looking for though. Spawnkin, this is what I was looking for. So gain plus 10 weapon damage and armor piercing damage when there is a friendly skink in range. So that makes it Kruxigor well 10% stronger. That's a pretty damn nice synergy. I do think we have to wait a few turns or so till we got all of our units replenished, but you know what? Let's make this a Kruxigor army. I think the leader is a Kruxigor. I think it suits. Gesundheit. Seriously, how the fuck can I cannot catch any of these guys? How the fuck are they so fast? That is really fucking weird. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, let's repair this shit. Okay, that's fucking annoying.
I serve only the lady.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, buddy. Yeah, these guys got discovered, so let's go back to Itsem with you. So he can... If we can move him up north, then we can probably move around safely with Gorok and hunt these armies down. Maybe they got some sort of boost that gives them more mobility. Maybe this thing? Control? No. Okay. I think they only got an effect that spreads control. Unless these guys also have like... Okay, you can't actually see that. Never mind. Alright. Can we do over here? Oh, we can get this one tier 3 and this one is already tier 3. This one's upgrading to tier 3 and this one is tier 3. Nice. Right, so that's at the very least a very good province. I think some of our other provinces are a little bit behind because our shit keeps getting fucking raided. Yeah, tier 3 resource and growth. And we are out of money. Yep, we are out of money. Didn't I already prepare the buildings? What the fuck? Oh wait, this is the one that we just recovered. Never mind. Amendment available. I don't recall what we had here. Probably growth and more income. Right. Yeah, probably I should move my agents first. That way, if we can like detect a new faction or something like that, we can immediately like open diplomacy and stuff like that. I mean, if we discovered the faction now, we would have like, well, we didn't get a chance to like do something. What do you want? I think the Dark Elves are winning. By the looks of it. No, we are not trading with you. Why do they even want to give me military access? We are nowhere near each other. And they're willing to pay for it, which confuses me even more. Got a Ripperdactyl on... Oh, that... Why do we keep getting... I really don't get that, considering he's top in the world at the moment. Why is he constantly getting... Oh, wait. Maybe he has the same perk that this guy does. That he's just constantly getting experience. I mean, that would kind of explain it. Is this a settlement over here? Don't think it is. No. Yeah, but I still don't have a clue where that last settlement of theirs is. Maybe in this corner. That's the only thing that I can think of. So let's put you on north stance. Okay, can we get this army with Gorok? I don't think... Gorok... I don't think we can, right? I mean, we can't chase them. We just can't reach him. Let's go on a marching stance, otherwise this army can raid this location. No, fucking enter it. There we go. This is a small army, so I think this one should be able to hold it, especially if we also get a garrison. Speaking of garrison, how much of it do we still have left? About half. Okay, that's fine. Don't tell me he's gonna try to fucking attack over here. Actually, he probably is gonna try to do that, yes. So I don't think that this garrison itself can hold this guy. For croissant. Okay. Can he reach it in one turn? I don't think he can. No, he should. He needs one more hair of movement. Unless the AI is just gonna give itself, yeah, you know, that's totally enough, and then just attack us over here. But he has a trebuchet, so he can charge us in one turn. How are we gonna be able to hold this one with like no garrison at all? I am not really convinced here. Maybe we can recruit a lord over here just so we can have a little bit of a deterrent over here. Is this the guy that keeps getting promotions? I think it is, right? Yeah, like I thought. He has that perk that he's constantly getting experience. Which is kind of funny, because if you have that on a lord, that just means that he's constantly getting experience even if he's not in the field. So that's kind of interesting, actually. We got a South All Blood. This guy level 9. Oh, because this guy also has that perk. Holy shit. So arrogant. Yeah. Why the fuck are all of our characters arrogant? Oh my fucking god! We can also get Foxy Gore with this ability. Oh fuck! Please make it stop. That's hilarious. I mean, we can just recruit an army over here. So we got a strong force over here. We just make sure that he doesn't have any weapons, so that if he dies, that we don't lose anything. But so we can choose between the skink dude and this guy. If I remember correctly, the skinks chiefs, or rather the red crested skink chief, he gains a bonus versus large. That might be useful against the Bretonnian knights. How much of that is gonna help him, you know, take them down, I don't know. Let me actually compare this guy to them. Let's compare stats. So is he mostly armor piercing? Oh, he's definitely armor piercing damage. Yeah, this guy is a massive threat to their cavalry, which is kind of surprising considering he's a skink, you know. But still, he's pretty decent to defensive and offensive stats. He has poison. And bonus versus large and a lot of armor piercing damage. Yeah, no, definitely. I think we want to get that red crested skink chief over here. At least for the time being. Oh, and he's on a pterodactyl. Will give us some nice mobility. Very nice. He's got 7 promotions. Fucking hell. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay, let's give him some missile resistance. Do we just want to boost his melee stats so we can just beat the crap out of their army? Oh, goody. Stupid eczema. Yeah, but fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just for shits and giggles. Come at me, bro. What is this over here? Spell resistance. I don't think they have a spellcaster with them, actually. This is more movement speed. Wait, I can go for these, I suppose. So I'll put a point over here, but Honestly, this guy is more. I hired him more to help defend the siege. I think in this case it just makes a lot of sense to like boost his stats. So what is this? More speed, melee defense. I mean, more health is always useful. Or do we want more weapon strength? How much are we gaining? About 30, or how much health? Let's go for more health. He doesn't have an item weapon, does he? No. He also doesn't have any of these. Okay, so if he does end up dying, it's not the end of the world. That said, they shouldn't be able to reach him, but you know, the game has a tendency of still attacking you sometimes, even if it shouldn't be able to reach you. So you know, we'll see what happens. Let's see over here. Tier are we? Tier 2. Yeah, we need the money to go to tier 3. Okay. Let's repair that. Because I do think you get penalties to your control, even if you have damaged buildings and stuff like that. I think I saw the army move and we didn't get attacked, so you know. Unless I saw something else move, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what he's trying. Wait, what the fuck? Did he just get a griffin? Yeah, I'm fairly sure he's on a griffin now, or it could be a hippogriff actually. Because they're Bretonnia. It's still the same army, I think it is, right?
This quest is mine alone.
Yeah, the two paladins. So yeah, it's still the same army. Can they reach it now? Wait, what stance are they on? Raiding. So now they got another turn of movement and they still can't reach this guy, so I'm kind of confused here. I do think maybe we want to use some of our spawn thingies to get some units that have a bonus versus large. So we got, how much do we got to work with? 270. I don't know out of the top of my head which units actually get a bonus to that. So there are some that I know, like Carnosaurs get that, but that costs 350. We don't have that. Spearmen, but you know, obviously get that. They cost 100. Do we want to have a few more blessed Saurus Spearmen? Let's see, what did they actually get? They get a little bit more health, and I don't forget what the other bonus was. Yeah, they had Forest Strider or something like that. Let's see. You know what? I still don't really know what. I think they just get Woodsman, and that's kind of it. I think, and a little bit higher stats probably. Do we want to recruit 2 of those? You know what I think we do? Because even if we're not going to use it against this army, we can trade them with what's this guy called again? Gorok's army, and start upgrading those shielded Saurus to blessed Saurus, and we can do that over time. But these should all count as normal Saurus warrior units. So at the very least they got better stats. They are more health, a little bit more upkeep. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what's this? +2 room. Okay, bonuses like this don't apply to special recruits anyway, so it's only for these. But I didn't know that we had that quest. But the more you know. I think we can trap him actually. If we attack him, can Gorok join in? I am not quite sure. Why can't we move closer? let's drop a safe just to be on the safe side, because I don't think I want to tackle this army with our with this army. If we are not gonna get the assistance of Gorok. Okay, we should get the assistance of Gorok though. There we go. It's a nice sandwich move. Oh, fuck off, game. Seriously, fuck off. Do we want to move over here so we can assist him if he gets attacked? I fucking guess. All of the movement over here in this fucking region sucks. Sucks fucking monkey balls. Holy shit. I hate this region so fucking much. Yeah, it's been a while since I was in Lucia. I think this was one of the reasons why I didn't like playing here. Holy shit. This shit is annoying. Alright. Oh my. There we go. It wouldn't let me actually select the region. That was annoying. What was that region that we could like upgrade? Was that this one? Yeah, we got the growth, and we got the growth. We don't get the money yet. We should. I think we need 2 turns. Oh no, wait. As it stands, 1 turn to get the money. And what do we got? This is, yeah. We want you to hold down over here for a little bit in case those zombie pirates come back. We're going to do a little bit more scouting with you. You know what? There's nothing over here in this corner. We are going to. Oh, okay. Why can't I see this? Oh wait, I wanted to check this corner. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong area. So next turn, we're going to make our way over here to see if there's a little settlement over here. Because if there is, we know where all of the settlements are. What do we got here? Yeah, we're gonna save our money. At least for a turn. Hey, what does Steenbaum want? What he said. Wait, we don't got military access between each other? Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we do get attacked over here. What are we losing here? Let's take a look. Honestly, this was an army that we got left over from. These are basically all leftover units, so. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna auto-resolve this because this also means that we got a whole lot less upkeep to pay for next turn. That means we're gonna get more money from income, so we can probably get some of our economy build up a little bit faster because it is kind of going very slowly at the moment. So in this case, I think these guys were I was using them as a sacrificial lamb, but so hammers, anvil, melee attack plus 50 melee attack. That's pretty damn huge number actually. Technology researched. Were we already researching the next one? Oh yeah, we certainly are. Okay. But this is construction cost goes down and duration goes down. I'm fairly sure. Carry out a successful assassination attempt. Okay. Right. Our skink priest, get your ass over there. It's gonna take you a few turns, but let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. But see how fucking long it takes for us to get anywhere. Holy shit. This is insane. Let's get evasion. Okay, this guy is already a very good wizard. What the fuck, man? This perk is absolutely insane on the heroes. I swear. Let's get you down here. So next turn we can actually start attacking over here. Very nice. Lord Croak leveled up. Is this one? Greater Ward of the Ancient Ones. Ward save for the entire army. Yeah, it's only 5%, but that's still for the entire army. That's pretty damn nice. Yep. Croc we moved. Yeah, we did lose pretty much his entire army, but still think that was a decent sacrifice. He also got a Lord Defeat perk out of it, which is giving him more melee attack for fighting at sea. And that's initially what we also wanted to do with him before we got attacked by some zombie pirates. Let's see, I wanted to give his army Cruxigore. Melee attack for Cruxigore and Temple Guard. What else? Oh, melee attack, melee defense, and okay. And the third perk gives it a bigger effect. I do think we probably want to send this army back because it's the entire army is kind of fucked. Okay, we can hand off these perks, and I think we can disband this guy again. Because honestly, this guy is gonna keep getting experience even if he's not on the field, which I think is that intended? Because I can't really imagine that it's intended, but I think it's a good idea to keep him around and summon him whenever we get an emergency. We get attacked in some angle that we weren't expecting, like we just did now. And if he's gonna get experience anyway, he's gonna be on a Stegadon soon, and then he's gonna be be able to put up quite a nice fight. So let's put him over here. We should be able to recruit some troops over here, right? And we got a thingy that we get more recruit ranks, and they're cheaper now as well. Okay, we don't have any other effects that actually allows us to like get them. That actually already gives them experience. Let me actually check something in the tree, because there's another one over here, and this one is I think for troops. So what's this? Melee defense. This is recruit rank +2. Goddamn, that's nice. Weapon strength, missile block, armor, melee attack, and this is armor loss reduction. Armor loss reduction? What? Oh, it's vigor loss. Oh, it's vigor loss reduction. Never mind. I was reading that wrong. Okay. So I think as soon as we get, or do we want to interrupt this one? Because I don't think we have any mines or what's the other one? Quarries yet. So let's quickly get these two. And after that we can get back to the economic upgrades. But we want some shielded towers over here. Okay, so we can recruit 3 a turn, that's fine. Wait, couldn't we get like a... was there one that gave us like more recruit ranks and more... Okay, recruit cost goes down, recruit rank goes up. Yeah, let's get that one and let's cancel these 3. Considering we also want to... let's build up our economy first. Next turn that commandment is gonna be live, and then we can get a... Okay, we can get some Saurus units starting at rank 3, which is... Oh wait, well, hold on. We were looking for this region over here. There we go, tier 3. How much gold do we still got left? 7,700. So another one tier 3. And I think we can probably get another one up to tier 3 if we got one available. Yeah. Okay, we can choose between 2, so let's take a look here. This one is as a resource and one doesn't. So this one gets the upgrade first. Alright, well, we got 3 settlements getting upgraded to tier 3 in a single turn. That's pretty damn nice. So you're gonna attack over here. Waxty is here holding the fort, so to speak. We already moved you. Hey, someone leveled up over here. I hate it. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we moved everything. What is this? Garrison Lord not moved. Yeah, I know. Let's quickly check diplomacy. Because I don't think I've done that yet. It's turn. Yeah, we don't want to deal with you. We don't want to deal with you either. Because these dark elves were fighting with the Tomb Kings, right? Oh, they're also fighting with the Jade Court. Wait, what? They're fighting with the Jade Court and the Huntsman Marshal, but not the Tomb King faction that was down here apparently. Did they make peace? Oh no, wait, hold on. Hold on. So let's see. So these guys are fighting the Thousand Mauls, and the Thousand Mauls was that. Do we got Chu? But this is that high elf faction that was sitting over here, wasn't it? Uh, Apparently the emphasis is on was. The Citadel of Dusk. With a name like that, I think it's so weird that they're actually high elves and not dark elves. Hmm. But I'm a bit confused about what's going on. So this is. I don't think we've seen these before, have we? These were the ones who were constantly wanting to deal with us, and is that Tomb King faction still here? Empire Tomb Kings. Oh yeah, they are. They're just down to their last settlement. Okay. Okay. So I am kind of worried that these guys are gonna like invade me next. So that is something we want to find. We are getting some nice progress done on our economy though, and goddamn do we need it. Oh, I just realized this Teienbaum still found. Well, not anymore. Never mind. Well, so much for that. Well, they should have fucking confederated me when they had the chance. Federation, yeah. These guys really don't want to, which is kind of funny considering they're only a single settlement, but they are protecting this glade from something. Mm, I do think we're starting to run out of allies, considering. Okay, so the cult of Sotek just died apparently. I don't know if we can revive them or not. If I remember correctly, if you get to a starting region, I do think that you get an option to like revive a faction. But I think you only get that option if it's your own faction that they belong to. So we might want to go to war on these guys soon then, I suppose. The Thousand Mauls, how many? So how big is their empire by now? 7. Yeah. Flaming Scribes, isn't that like a siege faction? Yes, it certainly is. Okay. Well done. So let us see here. Hey, we got a level up over here. Right. Okay. This commandment though is active over here now, so we can get towers starting at rank 3. Yeah. Wait. Didn't we also get another recruitment thingy with that or not? We didn't. Okay. Gotcha. It is even cheaper to recruit them now though, so that's nice. So we are taking. Yeah, there we go. I knew it. This little corner had something. So yeah, are these still only just peasants? Yeah, these are still only just peasants. We got a man spawn sacrifice. Why are all of these guys sacrifices? I mean, if you're playing Cold of Sotek, I can guess it makes sense, but normal Lizardmen, I mean, I don't recall if they sacrificed things to any of their gods. I don't think they did, but I digress, doesn't matter. Alright, is that guy over there now? Alright. We got a few feral Bastellodons, we got some skinks, and we got some skink cohorts with javelins. Is this enough to actually capture the... Oh, this one doesn't actually have a garrison at the moment. They are at that low level. So this one should be strong enough to actually get this one. I don't know if he's going to be able to win against this one though. So spearman at arms, man at arms, peasant, bowman, knight, errant, mount. Okay, they only got like one unit of knights. They got some mounted archers, and they got some got a lord. And this lord was our soul blood. We got two feral Bastellodons. I think this army should do just fine. Yeah, those monsters are pretty damn devastating. I mean, they're not super high-end stuff, right? But all of their opposition is very, very low rank, so I am fairly convinced that we can deal with that. We already... Oh, we're recruiting over here. I was wondering why we couldn't move, but can't move because we're recruiting. Yep, makes sense. What can we actually do here? Steal technology. Sure, why not? Oh, nice, succeeded. Basically 50-50, so always nice if it succeeds then. Can we get this? Oh, but this one is already being upgraded. This one is already tier 3. Okay, let's go next. This one's being upgraded. Hold on. I think this capital was like, yeah, tiered. Oh wait, we don't have the population surplus yet to upgrade this one. Next. We only have one building built here. Huh. Right, next. This region. Over here. Okay. So what can we get? This is... Oh, gold! Yep. Yes, please. That's a lot of potential income that we got there. You know what? These all of these coastal provinces actually got... Well, they got a port, they got this thing, and we got some money things. I think if we get some of these buildings over here that like increase the amount of income that we get out of this province, I think this is gonna be a very profitable province for us. Gonna be not a bread basket, but a money basket. um. So over here we want you. This is our capital. Never mind. I thought we were looking at a different region. Okay. I think we probably don't have any cash to build. Yeah, we don't have any cash to build anything. Okay, never mind. We're still sitting on our ass over here, considering there's a.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Wait, what is this quest? To assassinate? Yeah, it's successful assassination. If we do it in 5 turns, we get how much gold? 500. Eh. The charmed shield, on the other hand, though, is pretty damn nice. Considering we already know that they're in this corner, maybe we want to try to carry out this assassination instead. What he said. How much turns is this gonna take? Hold on. Probably takes like 5 turns to get there to begin with. Let's go to the next turn. Did he say BOK? So 3,000 gold is not a bad sum. I think we need to give them a peace treaty though. That said, we are fighting 2 enemies at the same time, which is not super useful. But the thing is, if we give them a peace treaty, I think we need to at least take a 10 turn break before we can declare war again, which is going to be annoying. I'd rather not deal with that, and I would have held it. I look for Harkon. Scurvy dogs. We got walls here, right? Yeah, we got walls. How much? Okay, we don't got a whole lot of spawning sequence. Don't suppose we can get... Yeah, we're not getting a monster with that, unfortunately. So we got some spears, we got some shielded ones. Four shielded ones, 2 spears. We got a few normal ones with no shields. We still got the Pastillodon over here. We got... What is that? Cohort of javelins. Is there anything we want to recruit here to fight this guy? Thing is, I don't think it's gonna arrive in time, because if he's gonna attack us, he can probably... Like, if he goes into a normal stance, he can actually reach us already in this turn, so...
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Okay. Thing is, I don't know if I move away from here if there's gonna be an army coming from this angle or not. So I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. If he doesn't reach it in 1 turn, in some way this army will be able to reinforce our defense over here. So let's keep the offense with Gorok. So yeah, just another minor settlement again. I'm not gonna fight these minor settlements. There's just peasants here. We got 3 brutal monsters in our army, and not to mention all of these Sours warriors. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. Yet another mine and spawn sacrifice. Okay. Alright. We got regeneration on Gorok. We can get more speed, more melee attack, and cast terror. I mean, if we're not gonna get a dinosaur mount for him, I think I read that he should get it at level 18. He is not there yet, but this is not just cast terror; it also gives other bonuses. So, 10 melee attack. Honestly, all of these special perk line for this guy is absolutely insane. Honestly, when I see things like this, I really feel like the vampire accounts are actually have very weak talent trees. Honestly, uh, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that vampire lords were weak or anything like that, but their talent tree is weak. For example, I think the Necroach. I think a lot of their for their personal combat line, they had like you can put 1 point and then you cause terror, but you know they get a mount that also causes terror. So yeah, it's uh, at least for Gorak, even if he gets a mount that also causes terror. Wait, that's the wrong word. Hold on. Yeah, Gorak. So even if he does get a mount that causes terror, this also gives him speed and melee attack, right? So yeah, if his tree does have weak abilities, I haven't seen any of them yet. Okay, we got 5.6k, so we can probably upgrade some stuff over here. This is more income. Get the capital and upgrade first. Right. And now we're gonna have to save my money again. Actually, we are starting to get into an area where we're getting 4.3k per turn now, right? Yeah, that's pretty damn decent. Croissant, yeah, yes, there indeed begets. Yes, he's saw correctly. Didn't we move? Yeah, this army over here, and I only see this army over here of the Germans. So let's take this one off their hands. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I do think if we take this one though, we are gonna have to invest some money in there. I don't think we want to do that. Our beast skink priest dude. Got what can we summon? Oh, it's this one. Transformation of. Oh, still Manticore. Okay, okay. So he doesn't have an adjusted skills. Some of the spells for the vampire accounts. The spell basically had the same name, but you summoned an entirely different unit. I think you could summon a Varghulf with a Lord. Okay, so we got these sh shooter towers. We already got a few sour spears, and we got 2 blessed ones. Anything else that we want for this army? Maybe some. Can we get some cold ones here? Red breasted skinks. Hey, we haven't gotten any of those yet. They have great weapons, right? Yeah, great axe. Do we got feral cold ones we can get, or Bastillodon, or? Does he already have a rejuvenation crystal? Yeah, he does. Thing is, the units that I kind of wanted to put in this army we can't recruit yet, which I think is a shame. We want some chameleon skin. Oh, these are the stalkers with those explosive javelins. Okay, let's get a few more of those. Those were fun. Get them in the flank of a unit and blast them to pieces. It feels like Outriders with grenade launchers all over again. I'm not entirely sure what they're doing. Right expired. Oh, we can do the Rite of Awakening again. I think they're trying to go for this one now. I don't think so, buddy. And what does he have? Mortars. He has cannons, scurvy dogs, zombie pirate gunnery mob, gunners and cannon gunners. I don't see anything in particularly strong, but they do got a lot of artillery. I don't think this army is too strong for me to beat in the field at the moment with this army, but together with the garrison, I do feel we can take them. And Lord Crowick leveled up again. I want to boost on him this time. What is this? I think you already had like 60% missile resistance. It's ridiculous. What can we get here? Cost terror, more control. Sure. This gives him regeneration. Yeah. To be honest, he is actually kind of insane. This Lord Rogue. Pretty damn good. What is this guy doing? Marching. Is he marching in this thing's pot? Or is that just me? Okay, this is a capital. I don't think we can take that capital with this army, but why is this guy not moving? Is he just stuck there or something? I don't recall which one they wanted us to assassinate. Let me actually take a look which one they want. Oh, fuck, if they want us to assassinate and we kill them in a battle, then we can't assassinate them. Because, for obvious reasons, but let's try to get there. Let us try to get there. This is also provincial capital. This one isn't though. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, it's not. It's this one. Okay. You know what? Why don't you guys hang around over here? That's fine. Once these guys start moving, we'll decide what to do.
Do you take me for a churl?
March stance. So this is some guy, the devoted paladin. Spearman of the North. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get closer to him with march stance, because even if he attacks me while I'm in march stance, I really don't give a shit. What's he gonna do? Talk French at me? So let's get this one finally built, because it took us long enough to actually get this one off the ground. And don't have a third building slot here yet. Or here. Okay, this is kind of interesting, this province. The provincial capital is over here, so has walls. And the inward one is the normal province. And over here it's the other way around. Oh. So yeah, thing is, I don't think I can beat this army. Like I said, I can't beat this army in the field with this army. I do need the garrison over here. So there's a few things that I can do. I can wait till they spawn. I mean, if they're gonna walk in this direction, I think we should be able to like move over here and still get there in time. Hold on. Is he in march stance at the moment? In camp stance. So if we move away from here, he can attack over here, and we won't be supporting the garrison. So that's not gonna work. First, take a look at diplomacy though. Is there something that we can do? These are those Tomb King guys, which are apparently still alive. These are Dark Elves, which I don't really want to deal with.
Ready. I seek the grail.
I'm sure you do. Honestly though, if I would have just focused all of my attention in one spot, I could have ended one faction already, could have upgraded all of my capitals, and then probably have already declared war again on the first faction. But you know, I want to do things the complicated way. Oh well. This Building damaged? What the fuck? Excuse me. Road. Holy shit, what? All of our fucking buildings are damaged. What the fuck? Holy shit, these fucking random events here fucking suck. Holy shit. Yeah, we're already working on the other one that gives Saurus Warriors more experience. What do we got over here? I just noticed we haven't actually gotten a single unusual location yet. Okay, this one is built. We are building this one out. And this one is... Let me take a look. Where are all the buildings that like increase your income? Did this one give that? No, it doesn't. This raises income from all buildings. From post-battle reports. It's faction-wide bonus. That's also pretty damn nice. Income from all buildings. So this one. I think this one over here. Income from all buildings. Yeah, and that's 12%. That's pretty damn nice. This made recruiting cheaper. But I think if we just wanted this province to make us a lot of money, then we probably want to get those buildings there that increase the upkeep. I think over here we wanted pterodons. Got some buildings over here which are greatly beneficial to that. This one was pastures, so income, growth, and casualty replenishment. Exotic animals and a landmark. Yeah. Yeah, we do have this population surplus, so we probably don't have the money. Yeah. So once we get this one up to tier 3, I think most of our buildings are, or provinces are tier 3. So we're getting a lot of them upgraded. Wait, did he just... Is he moving away from us?
I thought I was the crazy one.
He is. Okay. Oh, do we want to attack with BOK over here? So they're kind of leaving their home provinces undefended. What kind of defenses do they have over here? This is a... It's a wizard. Zombies with polearms, normal zombies. Zombies with handguns, hand cannons. That's a lot of hand cannons actually. Some bombs. And 1 unit of deck droppers. This was a skink army, yeah. We've got 2 feral Bastiladons. What? Yeah, I think we probably want to go for that. The border is over there. Yeah, we don't really got any other flying units other than, you know, his own flying mount, but... This is a capital of a faction though, so it's 10 buildings, that's nice. And what is this landmark? I can't bloody read what the hell that says. Let me take a screenshot. It's called Huatl. It's a landmark. Growth +5 all provinces. Here recruit rank success or action success chance +5 for all characters. Income from all buildings faction wide. Goddamn. Even if it's only 5%, because it's all faction wide, that's pretty damn nice. And diplomatic relations +30 with Lizardmen. So that's basically a temple city that we then reclaimed, I suppose. What the hell is this thing? Okay, this is a dead sea creature, and this is just a big rock with... I don't even know what this is.
Who are you?
Where is our wizard? How many more turns does he need at this point? 1, 2. If he keeps moving towards the north, then we need to... Oh, let me guess, he's gonna capture this one back. Can we get back here in time? I mean, if he's gonna take at least 2 turns to get there, yes, we can, because we can get there next turn. He's mustering, yeah. We get this one too. Oh, we don't have the money. Never mind. But maybe if we get the money, we can get the garrison from a tier 1 settlement. Might help us a little bit. But let me see. What would that give us? Garrison 4 skink cohorts and 3 skink cohorts of javelins. Okay. Get it with what we got here? Yeah, that's a pretty decent army, I'd say. Just don't get the money for it. How much is that? It's 950 and we don't got... Oh yeah, we indeed don't got that, yes. Alright, let's see here. So, reason I don't want to give these guys treaties is because, well, first of all, factions that don't like them are not gonna like us having treaties with them. I don't think our Lizardmen friends don't really like me getting treaties with them. Speaking of the other Lizardmen factions, this guy minus 92. Yeah, they're nowhere near close to wanting to confederate with us. This is minus 111. Never mind. Yeah, they're also not really. So what? Let me check. What the hell is it that they don't like? They don't like that we are fighting against these Bretonnians. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, they're kind of in the way, so, you know. They kind of have to. So, Gorok's over here. I think this guy is sitting here just fine. I mean, they haven't attacked him. So if they thought that they had a chance to attack him, I'm fairly sure they would have done that by now. Alright, we don't got any money left, so... End turn. Hello there, Cheddar. Let me take a look and see what you were saying. Howdy, hope all is well. Yeah, I'm doing fairly alright. This is, I think, the second stream for this playthrough. So... Okay, what do you guys want? Why do these guys keep asking me for military access? I really don't understand. No. I am doing quite alright. How are you doing today? Oh, fuck off. We are being besieged. Ready for duty. Yeah, he's getting ready for duty. What is this? Heroic spawning. Hero recruited. Oh, we got a free Sowers Scar veteran. Very nice. Let us see what we got here. So he's pompous. Okay. So he has high leadership and he gives leadership bonus to the army he's embedded in. Interesting. So where were we sieged? Over here.
This quest is mine alone.
Wait, excuse me? No, wait, he's... Oh! Okay, how fast can we get there? Oh, not this turn, we need another turn. But why did they siege us and not attack us? Because I'm fairly sure they could have killed us pretty damn easily. Huh. I don't know. Not gonna lie. Okay, so what do I want to save here? I can potentially go toward the west and scare off this army, or I can potentially intercept Luthor Harkon. I can do both. I don't really care about this province over here, honestly. I don't really got anything invested in here in particular, I should say. We also want to, we kind of want to assassinate that character, so I think if we take out the army, then we don't get a chance to complete that quest, and that quest would give us a magical item. So what I think I'm gonna do is make my way over here. So we can, maybe we can scare this guy off over here. Is this that faction leader of theirs? Yeah, Legendary Lord. So he is on a, I think either a Griffin or a Hippogriff. We can't actually tell what it is. I think it's a Griffin. 2 Paladins, some Spearmen at Arms. What I'm mostly worried about is that this is a very bloody tiny army. So we do got 2 Bastiladons, which are gonna, yeah, they're absolutely gonna devastate their troops. These Skinks are not gonna do much. Maybe keep their troops busy. And this Sarah Scar veteran, I kind of don't want to lose these items. Or at the very least, I don't want to lose this one, this ward save. So I'm actually gonna take this one off. If he dies, I don't care too much about these 2 items. It will be great if we don't lose them, but you know. Let me double check though which character do they want us to attack. Emily Deans. That would be one. Alright. Sorry the chatter, I was a little bit focused on the game. I'm terribly sorry. What were you saying? Good. Also just finished a Lizardmen campaign as Nika. Oh, very nice. His army sucks. All peasants. Where the garrison looking like? No garrison. No garrison. Because this was a settlement that apparently somebody raised, and it's a ruin. So we don't got a garrison over here, unfortunately. I wanted to get it built up to tier 1, but I didn't have the money for it. So, and they attacked me before I got a chance to. Now, granted, I also don't really know where this army was coming from, because I thought the army that was hanging around here was a different army. So I am not entirely sure, and I'm not super familiar with Lizardmen. This is my first time playing the campaign. I do got 2 Feral Bastiladons though, which I don't think they really got an answer for in their army. No, not really, as far as I can tell. I think they got 1 unit of knights. I don't know if these guys got enter large or not. No, they do not, and they do not have a lot of armor piercing. They do got a lot of bowmen though, but I think these things are very heavily armored, from what I remember. Yeah. They got like what 80% damage resistance or something like that. So, I don't know. Do you think I can win this one? Because I'm not really sure. I am not really sure. Let me see. Let me go through all my lords again. I don't know who already has got a... wait, why do we got a quest over here? Carry out successful assassination attempt. That's... what? Okay, clicking on this icon gives me the quest for this dude. That's very fucking weird. Holy shit. Alright, hold on, what were we saying? I'd wait, armor losses from the skinks would make you lose. Fair. Yeah, that was also my intention. That's why I moved Gorak over here as well. I hope that I can intimidate him, that he's like just gonna run away rather than either attack me or hang around. Rather, if he doesn't attack me and hang around, I'm just gonna sandwich him between this army and Gorak. So it's up to him what happens here. I mean, if it, you know, I think we can actually attack their capital over here now. Let me take a look at their defense again. They had got a hero. I think these were mostly zombies. I think they had like, yeah, they have one dropper. And does this army have? Oh yeah, we have siege attackers, so we can just ram through their gates and climb the walls. I think that shouldn't be much of a problem. Always when I see this icon, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, Jetta, but my eyes have I had eye surgery a while back, and my eyes are still recovering, so my vision is kind of hazy. I always when I see this yellow, I think it's supposed to be a bunch of coins. I always think it's the promotion icon, so I'm like, oh yes, I got a promotion, and it's like, no, we're boosting income. I'm like, oh, shame. How much will we? We wouldn't lose a single unit if we auto resolve it. That's kind of funny. I think this one probably would be interesting. What is this unit? Deck droppers with bombs. I think we're gonna have to intercept them with our hero, but yeah, they only got one flying unit, so that should be doable. Right, let's go. There's that landmark that you can build here is really bloody amazing. I don't know if I've done any minor settlements against Vampire Coast though. Probably not, because this is one of the first campaigns that I play on Lustria. Normally I'm over in the Empire and stuff like that, so it'll be interesting to see what the layout of their settlement is. It kind of looks like Empire but ruined. Am I the only one who gets this impression, or? Let's see, so we got a gate over here. Let's see, where's the other ones? Got a gate over here. Okay, this is a terrible location to like attack, because I think you can only set up one group of people on the wall, and granted there's not a whole lot of defense there either, but still. Let's see, there's an approach over here. Okay, 2 towers, and I guess you can climb up the wall on 2 sides, but yeah, with 2 towers I don't really know if I like that one. So if we attack over here in the right... Oh wait, is this a tower? Never mind, these are towers. I thought there were no towers here, but there's actually quite a bit over here. Huh. Oh, hold on. Let me see what you're saying. Little tip, keep heroes on their flying mounts as much as the land dino mounts are cool. They're so slow and cumbersome they end up getting swarmed and really hurt or killed. Okay. Okay, thank you for the tip. That's useful information to know. Yeah, I did suspect that you know, probably the flying ones would be a lot faster than. Can we attack this gate with 2 Bastillodons at the same time? I actually don't know. We're gonna find out. So, for example, this skink dude, because I was gonna give him a skink army as well. I wanted to keep him on his flying mount anyway, because I think you can put him on I think a Stegodon. I don't know if that's super useful though. If the rest of the army is super fast, you have one slow as shit Stegodon. I don't know if that's gonna be super useful, but it's still very early in the game, to be honest. So first I'm gonna have to keep my army alive long enough to even reach that point. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put all my defenses over here in this one hand. That way we only have to deal with one. This one approach, because this city is actually quite well defended compared to a lot of the other settlements that I've seen. At least in terms of towers, right? Because there's a lot of towers on this map, or is that just me? Let's see. What haven't we placed yet? Our heroes and our 3 Saurus with spears. I know, yeah, I said this was a skink army, and it is. I just haven't replaced these Saurus warriors with spears yet. And I'm not quite sure what to do with this little dude. This range specialist. Do I just point at like high value units and snipe them or something? Because I'm not quite sure how to use this guy. I'm not very used to playing with ranged heroes. I'm not gonna lie. Aside from heroes, wizards, I suppose. Right, you guys, check the gate. And what do we got up here? These are hand cannons. Okay. Did these have explosive damage or not? I don't recall. Let's see. No, but they do got a decent amount of armor piercing though. What we can do is send our lord into him and tie them up. Because I don't think they got a lot of support around here, and that should give our skinks enough time to at least run towards the walls, right? So climb wall. Guys, climb wall. And the rest, yeah. You guys get to sit in front of the towers, I suppose. Keep them busy. You guys move up. Don't know if we can do anything useful with our range specialist, honestly. Alright, these guys with their explosive ammunition. These guys are fucking funny. I've only used them once so far though, so I'm not really sure if they're good. Okay. Alright, hold on, let me actually read what you were saying. Is that that's quite a big post you're saying there, man. Let me take a look. Yeah, they oh wait, I think I already wait, did I already read this one or not? At the end of falling behind, yeah. Especially with a skink. Oh no, okay, this is something I haven't read yet. You end up having to pull ranks to protect them, and it's just a little messy. Yeah, I can imagine. Keep on the flyer for less micro and stress, but that's just my 5 cents, of course. You play how you want to. Play what you want, bro. Oh, I appreciate that. And I don't take that as you like telling me how to play, right? If someone's giving their opinion or try to give me some advice, I greatly appreciate that. Especially for an army I'm really not familiar with, because this is my first. What the fuck was that? This is my first time playing Lizardmen, so I'm really not familiar with the army at all. Alright, let's keep... Oh, that was the tower firing at us. Okay. Alright, let's keep these guys busy so they don't tear my units apart. Are they rushing out of the gate, or is that just me? Okay, are you guys... Oh, right, they're slow. Yeah, keep forgetting that. How are we looking over here? Okay, our guys reached the wall. Okay, I think these guys are not having a good time. Let me actually take a look here, because I know they had a flying unit somewhere. Okay, I think these are them. I'm also not familiar with what the hell these things are. Wait, what the hell is this? What the fuck is that? Are these guys carrying zombies? I really don't play... I really only play a certain amount of factions. I really need to play a more varied number of factions, because this is fucking hilarious. What the fuck is this, man? Yeah, okay, so our people reached the wall safely without getting blown up. Mission successful. Let's look for a new target. And these guys have a lot of range units, if I remember correctly, right? So we probably want to not be tied up in place for too long, because I don't think that's going to go well for us. On the other hand, maybe we can rush the next unit, because I don't see a lot of other range units around. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just bum rush the next one. Is it just me, or is this gate actually open? I I really don't know what Creative Assembly did with the pathing in this game, man. It's an absolute fucking travesty. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay. So I don't know if we can actually attack the gate if it's open. I don't think we can. I think it bugs up the AI. Yeah, they're not doing anything. Alright, gate's closed. Yeah, attack it. There we go. We bum rushed to the next range unit down here. Very good. I think we already reached the walls, didn't we? Yes, we did. Is there anything down here that we can bum rush? Deckhand mobs with pole arms. Alright, well, we'll get in contact with them, I say. Okay, these towers are already under our control as well. Or they should be, I should say. Yeah, they're under our control. So we're not being attacked by these anymore. Let's get these other units up on the wall as fast as possible as well. So we can get some reinforcements up here. Are you? Oh, yeah, I just want to say you are in fighting them. Yeah, okay, very good. And I want to keep an eye on to make sure that we're not being shot at by anything. Because I'm kind of fucking parabolic. As I had some cases where I've lost either lords or heroes very quickly because you lost track of them, right? And you're not paying too much attention, and suddenly they're like gunned down by a unit of handgunners or something like that. So I'm always a little bit paranoid about armies with a lot of ranged units. What is this? Oh, no, we gained the towers. Yeah. Certain. These are just some of our deckhand mob. Okay. Yeah, these guys don't seem to be doing much. They're kind of flying around like a bunch of headless chickens. Okay, I don't like these guys setting up. Yeah, that's what I thought. They were setting up. Alright, guys on the walls. Get in here. We can actually send our lord to deal with something else. Okay, these guys are also up on the wall. I think this thing should break a line of sight, right? So let's get up here. Oh, great, they are made of fucking concrete again. Yeah, my fucking hero's stuck. Oh, I fucking hate this bullshit. Seriously, what is the mass of this unit? 90. Okay, and your mass is 1100. Kiss my fucking ass, game. Go fuck yourself, Jesus Christ. Move, you fucker. Luckily the AI sucks, because they had enough fucking time to fucking kill me like 3 times over. But they didn't. Yay for me. They opened the gates again. Can we at least like charge in? No, we can't. Okay, great. Really, I really don't have much enjoyment playing sieges anymore. I love them in Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2. I absolutely detest them in Warhammer 3. They're such an absolutely atrocious mess. I don't got any fucking words for it. Sorry, I don't want to complain too much, but I have no clue what it is the fuck that they did, but they fucked up the game so much. Holy shit. I digress. Maybe we'll fix it some fucking time. I think we're actually getting blasted apart by this unit over here. Are we? Are you guys getting down there or what? No, you guys seem to be bugged. Okay, move up here, I suppose. Will you do that? Please? Pretty please? Okay. Oh, we got one of our Bastillons. Oh, no, both of them are through. Okay. Well, they can have fun stomping on zombies, I suppose. Oh, fuck, we're getting shot at by something. Hold on, what are we being fired at? These deck droppers? Oh, the deck dropper bombers. Huh. Okay. That's it. Let's get rid of these deck droppers, because they're probably otherwise going to, I don't know, well, drop bombs on us properly. Let's beat the crap out of him. Let's see. Our range specialist. Let's get him on the walls if we can. That is. I don't think we can. Okay. Get up there then. I love how all of these units are moving, but the game says that they're all just sitting here. It's... What the hell is this mess? Here, let me see if an attack order, if that will actually start to move them or not. What is going on with his health? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. You don't pay attention for like 2 seconds and your fucking lord is almost dead. Let's get the fuck out of here before we lose him. What is this? Yeah, that's not really helpful. Let's get out of here. Holy crap, we've taken so much damage in such a short span of time. You know what? You people fucking attack that gate, because the Bastildons are on the other side. Oh boy, this is getting messy. Are we at least climbing up here? Okay, we're slowly getting there. Yeah, all our units are stuck. They're not moving. You know what? Let's see if we can move them in this manner. I mean, I do think I see a lot of movement now. That's good. We are just getting absolutely ass blasted by all of these fucking handgunners. Yeah, at the very least we're starting to get these guys in here. Oh wait, our Bastildons are rampaging. Or frenzying. Is this bad, or does it just mean that you can control them? I actually don't know. Like I said, first time playing this faction. And incidentally also the first time I actually see a unit frenzying. So I don't know. Does it actually do anything, or does it just mean that you can control them for a small bit? Okay, yeah, this unit attack them. Okay, let's see here. So yeah, we got this unit up here, we got this one, that one. Does it say? We've captured the enemy. Is this one ours now, or what? I mean, I'm trying to see if this one is mine or not, but it won't show me. Okay, I think this one is... Wait, how can you see? Because hovering over the flag doesn't do anything. It does do it over here, but I think if there's unit in the little square, it won't show you. But I think green is good. So, you guys, get the fuck in there. Okay, at the very least, giving them an attack order that helps, apparently. Can we put you up on the wall somewhere? At the very least, we're starting to make a few of these guys crumble. Okay, I think we want to send you in again. So I think if these... Hey, wait, what's this? There's also a vampire up here? Oh wait, that's down there. Never mind. I was seeing that wrongly. Hello? Bok Bok? Bok Bok indeed, brother. How are you doing? Bok fucking Bok. Yay. Alright, so... Yeah, we don't get regeneration. I'm spoiled after playing Vampire Counts. Fucking everything had regeneration, and now it's kind of a rarity if you do. think it's not safe yet to send my lord in again. He's already at half health. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We got a whole bunch of skinks that we can also send in here. Hey. Maybe we can just swarm them and like overwhelm them or something. I don't know. Wait, what are they? What are these guys doing? I don't think they're attacking anything, are they? Hold on. What unit is this? Is that this one? Okay. Why the hell are these units not completely wiped yet? What the fuck? Holy shit, this is such a messy. This is a fucking mess. Let's keep going. Can we control these again? Yeah, you know what? We are just gonna barge right through and start attacking other things. Tie up some of their range units, because the rest of the army is here now, so they can have all the fun. Plow, plow, plow. Move, bitch! Get out of the way. So why don't we attack these guys in the rear over here? I think we can probably send our lord in, because I think the rest of their army is a little bit busy getting killed at the moment. So this should give free up some of our other units. I do think we probably want to. This unit is. They're kind of in a location where I can't really withdraw them at the moment, so that kind of sucks. Is there another unit on the way? I mean, sort of. Like if we can get some of our skinks up on this wall to toss some javelins down for some good fun, that might be helpful. What were you saying? Fuck it, you've inspired me going back to Lustria for the 8,637th time. You are quite welcome, my friend. And if you've been in Lustria that many times, this is my first time playing Lizardmen. I have played what's it called, Lord Stroke in Warhammer 2. I've played the Huntsman expedition in Warhammer 2 as well. And that's the only times that I've actually been to Lustria. Let me, yeah. Excuse me for constantly pausing my game, but yeah, I've been. My units have the bloody tendency to constantly forget their orders for whatever reason and not do what I'm telling them to do. So I want to keep make bloody sure that I know that my my army's not falling apart and I'm not getting units wiped, because that I'm not a very big fan of that, to be honest. Oh, this is why they haven't crumbled yet, because there were 4 units here, not 1. I guess their flags just overlapped or something. Okay, so we got this range unit here cut down. We're still keeping that lord busy. What's the health on our skink lord over here? Maybe we want to charge him in so he doesn't actually get shot at, because I think that's even if he's a melee, he's a missile specialist, he probably does better in melee than at range at the moment. But there is an entire unit of handgunners firing at you anyway, right? Let's see. Yeah, these guys are just fucking off. Are they faster than me, or what? Let's see. We got 94 speed, and they got. No, we are quite a bit faster, actually. It's just the attack animation's not landing again or something. Oh, do we got some nicer back shots available over here? See if we can't cause these guys to crumble really bloody fast, shall we? What are you guys doing? Well, nothing productive. Air attack those, please. What are you guys fucking doing? Okay, never mind. They are tossing their javelins. They're just... What? What the fuck am I watching? That's a very interesting way to toss a javelin at someone. But okay. All our monsters still alive. Did we get this unit out of dodge? Yes, we did. Everybody else is... this unit's also kind of half strength, but... I think same story. We don't really got a good way of pulling them out at the moment. They're still at half strength, so that should be fine. And wait, what the fuck are you doing? I told you to attack them. What? Where? What? Because there is one over here the entire... Don't tell me he's gonna chase that guy and not the rest of the unit. Please tell me that's a joke. Oh no, he's actually attacking the rest of the unit. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. I was gonna say, what the fuck am I watching? Oh, this game, man. I don't know what they did to it since Warhammer 2, but it's such a bloody mess, or is that just me? The great plan must succeed. Yes, indeed, my brother. We must work for the ancient plan. And you know what? I'm sure they're just on an extended coffee break or something, right? We will be right back with us, right? Right? Nope, they're not crumbling yet, and they're. I love how I'm almost twice as fast as they are, and they can just casually fly away. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what they did to the game, but it is very weird. I don't recall this much jank during Warhammer 2, but maybe that's rose tinted glasses. I don't know. Sorry again for complaining so much about that, but it's just something that really fucking bugs me because I see so much weird ass shit happening and I do not know how to respond to it. This is a melee. No, that's not a melee one. Hold on. It's our spears. I mean, I don't think he needs the help, but let's help the enemy expire by repeatedly stabbing him over and over again. Yeah, we're still chasing these guys. Okay. Okay. This guy, we gotta give him new orders. Very good. Ugh. Oh, that's a tower shooting at me. I was gonna say, where the hell is all of this firepower coming from? Hello. You guys are aimed at the wrong direction. Don't mind if I do. What is under attack? Oh. How are these guys still not dead yet? Oh, they are crumbling. Okay. So it's just a matter of time then. Yeah, these guys are also losing their leadership. Do they got anything else, or is that it? Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on over here? What is going on over here? We had an ability to remove that, right? Yep. Okay, get the fuck out of here. I do not want to lose a creature to this. You know, if you please, listen to the order I gave you. There we go. Yes. Just go stand over there. That's fine. Okay. Maybe we want to... did we kill those? Yeah, okay, we killed those flying units. Very good. Maybe we want to kill their leader and probably force the rest of the army to crumble if they aren't already. These guys are crumbling. Their leader is crumbling. Okay, I think we got this one. I do think we took a lot more damage than we needed to, because fucking units are not responding. Holy shit. Just standing at the base of a wall for like half the battle. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I want to rewatch this playthrough at some point, see what the fuck was going on, because yeah, I don't know. You do gotta jump through hoops just to get your units to move, which is interesting. Let me see what you were saying, man. Master Mundi could have stopped it all by himself. Fucking Games Workshop. Oh, don't get me started on Games Workshop, man. I really don't recognize the company that I've spent like... How long have I been spending in the hobby? I think about 18 years or so. Yeah, 18 years. So yeah. So first they fucked fantasy by doing the whole Age of Lamar crap, and now they're starting to do the same thing to 40k. It's just I really don't get what the fuck these people are doing. I guess they don't want. The only explanation that I can think of is that they don't want money, or that someone is trying to actively sabotage their place or something. Because holy crap, none of their decisions make any bloody sense whatsoever, if you ask me. But that's just me, I suppose. I don't know. Yep, we didn't lose any units. Good. We did get a little bit too close for comfort over here, but and same for the Lord, but we didn't lose them. So that's at the end of the day what matters. All right, Skink Chief. I'm liking this Lord a lot more than I thought I would. Not gonna lie. What is this guy? Oh, this is the range specialist, right? What is this? Weapon strength. Oh, you have weapon strength and missile strength. Interesting. I mean, if he's supposed to be a range specialist, why would you boost his melee strength? I mean, at a pinch, you can also use him in melee, I suppose. I mean, I did that during this battle, but yeah, that's really not what they're built for. I mean, for the K, you can also melee with your vehicles, but that's also kind of not what they're supposed to be doing, right? Alright, let's see here. A good old-fashioned ramming. What unit is this? Alright, yeah, we are keeping the Archon away from this location. This is our wizard. So I think we are done for this turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing anything in this region. Oh right, we got a hero this turn. Let's take a look and see what he does. Training. Spread control, yeah. So he's a basic hero character. Armor. Ability, what is this? Lead by example. Oh, and against frenzy. Goddamn, nice. Vigor loss reduction, and what's that other one? When attacking, bigger leadership. And what's this last one? Recruit rank for Saurus units. Ooh, nice. Nice. Right, we're getting some nice stuff invested in here. Alright. That ruined my holiday. Let me ask you a question. Did you also play the tabletop, or did you just play a Total Warhammer? I personally, started with 40k with my Blood Angels. I did eventually start to play Fantasy. I had an Empire army. Then some asshole stole my army, so I had to start all over again, which was fun and fucking expensive. And then I started on a little small vampire count army, and once I started to get a little bit of the grasp of the rules, and then fucking Age of Sigmar happened, and that completely killed my any degree of will that I actually had to still keep playing fantasy, unfortunately. So yeah, I did continue to play 40k for a bit, but right before COVID I got a burnout, unfortunately. So since then I haven't really played anymore. So that's kind of my history with the hobby. But yeah, I do like Total War games and Total Warhammer, but in some ways the lore clashes just a little bit too much with some of the things that you can do in the game, right? So my last campaign I was Vampire Counts, and I had Bretonia as my vassal. Which when you know the lore, that's kind of interesting. No, never played tabletop. Would love to, but don't know anyone that does, and it's not particularly a solo thing, is it? It is not. It is not. It is definitely something that you need another person to do. That is one of the things that I like the hobby so much. And all of the assembling models, doing some conversions and painting was just very nice icing on the cake. And I made some very good friends that I'm still friends with today. But yeah, if you don't know anyone who plays the hobby, it's also a little bit too expensive to get started in. And honestly, nowadays, Games Workshop no longer has the advantage that their models are the best looking. I think pretty much the entire miniature war games market caught up to them. And yeah, so if you want the best looking models, you no longer need to go to Games Workshop. You can also go to other companies now. So Infinity, for example, is I think pretty big locally. What is this? Ah, okay, this battle. Okay, so this Lord we got as a freebie. So I'm not too worried about it if he dies. That said, I would like to try this one and see if we can win it out in the field. Do you got any tips for me for this one? So we got 2 feral Bastillodons, and we got a bunch of skinks, and we got a Saurus All Blood, and I think on a cold one, I think. I if I'd have to think from a, I think kill the knights first, so they don't really got anything to harm our Bastillodons, and then just rampage across their army. That's kind of the only thing that I can think of, and then try not to get like tar pitted and stuff like that. These are like Bretonnian infantry, so I don't think they're really that super particular. They do got a legendary lord though, which I am kind of worried about. Not gonna lie, I'm not too sure what I'm gonna do about that one. The only thing I can think of is wait till he lands and then sandwich him between my Bastillodons, but I don't know. I think this is gonna be a little bit tricky one. Yeah, we can't retreat because we're in the settlement. Let's see what we can do here. And we should be able to kill this army next turn with Gorak if we lose this army, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, let us see. Can we all hide in the forest? Our Bastillodons can't. Okay. Okay, that's kind of fucking funny. We can just hide our army in the forest and have these Bastillodons over here. Hello. Come at me, bro. So is he on a Griffin or is he on like... What the fuck? Oh, those are Pegasus. Yeah, he's... No, wait, hold on. Oh, these are the Paladins. Hold on. No, he's very much on a Griffin. Yep. Okay. So... I also don't know how I'm gonna deal with the Paladins, honestly. So we got some skin cohorts and some skin cohorts with javelins. Yeah, this is not gonna do much against an entire full stack, but we're gonna see how much damage we can do to them. So if you would see this army, what do you think is the most valuable unit? Aside from the heroes and the lord, I don't think we can actually take them on while the rest of the army is around. I am looking for their knights, because I do know that they have them. Ah, there we are. They're over here. Okay. So I think if we take down the knights, that's already a great help. I don't know if we can actually kill anything else other than that though. Heck, I don't even know if I can manage to kill these knights, because, yeah. We're kinda outnumbered here. What the fuck is that noise that they make when they're yelling? What do we found here? Men at arms. You know what we are just going to... Attack these guys with our skinks. Going to toss javelins at their lord. Don't think we're gonna do much against their legendary lord because he's already got his flying as mount. So, okay, you keep him busy. We are gonna trample those. Oh, you know what? What we also can do. You are both gonna trample his ass. Yeah, these guys didn't have an anti-large bonus, did they? Alright. Yeah, we got a oh, holy shit. See how his fast that health is going down. Holy shit. Yeah, that's yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna fucking work. Get the fuck out of there, please. See, okay, this one is oh yeah, this one is running. And this one is, oh, let me guess, he's stuck. Yep, they are fucking stuck. It would be great. It would be great if the game wasn't full of bullshit, but oh well. I'm just gonna fast forward this because there's really nothing we can actually do here. Is if our units just get stuck on a fucking branch. They actually do some damage to the lord? I don't think so. Oh, of course we didn't, because they weren't throwing their fucking javelins. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this game, I swear. Okay, don't get me wrong. If they were listening to me, I don't think it would have made a whole lot of difference. It's just very fucking annoying to deal with. Yeah, we didn't do jack shit against them. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking happy when I stomp you into the fucking ground, you piece of shit. Oh god, this guy is so fucking incredibly annoying to deal with. All he does is fucking run away and then attack very weak settlements. He's a fucking piece of shit. Honorable my fucking ass. Well, at the very least, I took that. What was that thing that he had? That Lord had a ward save item on him that I took away because I kind of saw that one coming, that we were gonna lose him. Stolen by the enemy, sword of might, and killed in battle. Yeah, well. Oh, is he still in the fucking sucking settlement? Oh yes. Oh, we are going to have so much fun tearing you to fucking pieces, you piece of shit. Hello there, friend. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong button. Oh, fuck off. No. No, we are not doing this. No, fuck you, game. No. Fuck you. We are not playing this game. I get so fucking tired of this game sometimes, man. I swear. It's like the game itself. It's fun when it functions and it does what it's supposed to, and that's immediately the fucking problem. It doesn't 9 out of 10 times, and it's all of these many fucking miny things, these tiny things that they all just fucking add up, and oh my god, they aggravate the ever living crap out of me. Alright, so you know what? First things first. Save. There we go. Yeah, okay, so now if we do a misclick, we aren't automatically completely fucked. This should be the guy, right? The family beans? Hey, very nice. We got our reward for it. Nice. Okay. So let's try that again, shall we? Hut. So, let's see how you perform when you're actually fighting a functioning army, you piece of fucking baguette. I think we have more Sours warriors than their entire army as units on the ground here. So, let's see. Is anyone still in chat, by the way? Because I got a question about a Gorok and his mount. Because when you look into his... oh wait, you can't actually do that, hold on. Never mind, you can't do that during a battle. Now, his skill tree doesn't list any mounts. But when you look in the skirmish screen, he does have a mount. So I'm like a bit confused there. Doesn't he get a mount during the campaign or something? Do you guys happen to know that? Alright, let's see. Shields. So our front line. Get some nice spears in the back so we can either push these guys, pull these guys back, or like flanks, stabby stuff. So we got some skink cohorts with javelins. Let's be a little bit sneaky with these. What do we got here? Feral cool ones. I don't think we need to use these. We got a Feral Cornosar, the first time actually using one. Yay! That's a Bastellodon demo. There it is. Bless Carnosaur, yes, there we go. We got some very juicy knights for you to crunch on. Very high in iron, good for you. Alright, let's get you over here, let's get you over here. What is this unit? Oh right, yeah, feral cool ones. Honestly, I don't think there's that many targets for you to tie up. Maybe we can hunt some range units with you. Let's see, the knights are on this side actually, so let's make sure that our big ass dinosaur is on the correct side. That's the Bastellodon again. God damn it. Bastellodon, Feral Bastellodon. That's Carnosaur. Yeah. Okay. And I still fucking forgot to deploy units. Are you kidding me? What do we got here? Oh right, Blessed Cold one with spears. Oop. I think it's kind of funny that I brought more cavalry than these Bretonnians did. Yeah, he is flying, and I don't think I got any flying in this army. No, I do not. That's it. We are going to absolutely stomp the living crap out of their entire army. Let's not send in our Carnosaur yet. I did not know there was a big difference in their speed. Holy shit. Let's keep them around the. Let's not send them ahead too much, because that's not going to end well for us. Let's wait a little bit till everybody's in range. Wait, what the hell? What are these guys firing at? Oh. Okay, apparently I did send them forward too far. Oops. Well, in that case we are gonna send you guys forward. I'm just gonna do everything manually, because that auto telling them to auto attack doesn't really always work the way it's as far as I know supposed to work. Let's wait till the Carnosaur gets into contact with those, then we're gonna send in the feral cold ones, so they can deal with the. Did we actually move the? Oh yeah, right over here. We got some mounted human archers. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, let's wait a little bit until those knights are tied up. Otherwise, our cold ones are feral cold ones are gonna. Holy shit! This thing is so fucking fast. Holy shit! Alright, let's see where their flying units are. Let's see, where the fuck are... Oh, he's over there. He's attacking the... Is that the feral one? That's the feral one. You know what? Let's immediately rain on his parade and drop a heal on On this one, let's focus these. Oh, these guys are already running. Yeah, let's focus the rest of these kings on that leader of theirs. Gorok is on his way. Let's do some magic. That is a nice blob of enemies you got over there. Okay, we are clipping some of our own units over here, unfortunately, but that's. I think they are still gonna get the most. Wait, doesn't this actually hurt our own troops? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Large explosion area does not affect friendly troops. Oh fuck! I've never actually read that part. Oh fuck! Oh holy shit! Then that Lord Croak is even fucking better. Holy shit! Yeah, we're just going to blast their front lines apart then. Holy shit! I actually didn't bloody know that part. Damn. Okay, Gorok is almost at him. I mean, how is the health of this guy looking? I mean, have they even attacked him? Because I don't think his health moved all that much. How are these knights looking? Oh, they're still alive. Okay, I don't think how much longer they're gonna be though, because we just got these two blessed Colville knight units with spears on top of their heads. Nope, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I'm running in for your lord. Come back here, you little bitch. Alright. What is this unit? Okay, I thought for a second that we had a third range unit, but we don't. Alright, I completely forgot about those shields, because this... Oh, fucking hell, we haven't sent these guys in yet. And they got spears, so they're gonna make a short work out of these characters of theirs. So let's send Chew after their lord. Let's send... where are those paladins? That's a paladin, and where's the other paladin? Let's first send one over towards this one. Where's the other paladin? That's a good question. I don't see where the other paladin is. I assume he's also here, but... Paladin... Okay, so this icon is the paladin that I'm looking for. Okay, that's good to know. I have no fucking clue where the hell he is. I don't see that icon anywhere. Anywhere else, I mean. Fuck it, we're all just gonna send them after these guys. A little bit late for that charge bonus, but... Oh yeah, these knights are absolutely fucked. I just want to keep my feral still alive. Oh wait, hold on. We got that ability to regroup him, right? Boop. There we go. We can move him around. Okay, that heal was still on cooldown. Let's see. Okay, we got a lot of troops over here we can blow up. Let's do it. Especially considering, no, not having to like pay attention to that you're not blowing up your own units. That is a pretty damn nice advantage. Let's send the Carnosaur after Master Knight over here. Let's pull him away because he keeps attacking him. Can Gorok even get to him? Okay, you know what? We're just popping abilities. I don't even know if it's useful or not. Fuck it. You know what I'm also gonna do? Drop a whole bunch of damage resistance over here. Boom. I think their other paladin just flew in, or was that just me? Did it just look like that? No! Come back here! Come back here! Come back here! You wanted to play? You're gonna play. Here's my Carnosaur. Bon appetit. Let's see. Do they get anything other than their Or heroes which haven't run away yet. Nope, so we're gonna blow them up with magic. Cause fuck you especially. Yep. Anyone who we want to drop a heal at? Oh, hold on. Maybe Lord Squawk himself? He does have some sort of ability that he gets like short durations. Okay, apparently there I found the other. I found the bloody other paladin, and he's over here. Where are our other spear? Why are they still here? I never. No, you know what? Fucking never mind. Charge in over here, please. Alright, let's go. Go. Stand over there, if you please. You know what? I got 2 units of gold ones. These guys. These should make quick work of this paladin. Okay, you go over there. I was gonna say why is everything moving so slowly, but it's set to slow-mo apparently. Oh yeah, okay, I think their army leadership broke. Yep. Let's see. Can we still blow up their leader potentially? I mean, my own units always move as if they're like stuck in concrete, so I'd like to think so that we can do the same thing to him, but okay, never mind, I guess not. He's just fucking off. Okay. Okie dokie, interesting. I hate this game. I fucking do. I hate this. This is one of those things that I hate so fucking much. Whenever I try to move through a mob of enemies, it's like I'm up to my waist in fucking quicksand. There's nothing matters that I can do. I cannot get out of there. They just fuck off. They seriously just full speed walk away. What the fuck is this bullshit? Now, it happens so motherfucking much that I know I'm not just imagining things. Can we still chase something down? Yeah, this whatever the hell this is over here. I mean, what is? Oh, it's a Balin. Okay. Yeah, keep attacking him so he can't actually get in the sky, please. Let's see if we can at least get one of them killed. I mean, they were in a settlement and we won, so they're all gonna die anyway. But still, I want the bloody satisfaction that we kill him in the field. Oh wait, we can maybe do some nice explosion over here. Yeah, why don't you walk into this area, please? Thank you. Oh shit, they fucking got vaporized. Nice. Nice. Can we do the same thing with these guys? Well, let's try. Well, not all of them, but we got a fair few of them still. Yeah, I'd say this is this guy dead yet? Oh, I think we got him, or didn't we? Yeah, they're not moving anymore. We got him. Okay, good. And I assume that this was the last one. Yes, indeedy. Okay. But we only took 12 losses. What? Okie dokie. Like I said, I'd say this makes a suitable payback. Yeah, honor has been restored. It would be even better if we like now stole a weapon back from them, considering they took one from ours. Come on, game. Come on, don't leave me hanging here. You know you want to. Come on. Oh, nope. Okay, that is unfortunate. We did take out that legendary lord though, so Gorak will get his legendary perk. His legendary defeat perk, or however the hell you want to call it. What did we gain? A man spawn sacrifice. We did gain an arcane item. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but still. Hammer and anvil. Melee attack when fighting at sea. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how useful that is going to be, but I'll take it, I guess. Let's see over here. Do we want to take this last perk over here? Holy crap, man. More melee defense and more spell resist. This guy is gonna be fucking unkillable. Holy shit. Did Lord Crowick level up? No, he did not. I think we want to embed that Scar veteran in his army, though. We could get some perks that boost Saurus warriors, which is exactly what we were going for. Hey, what is this? Duck droppers, mortars. What is their absolute fascination with mortars? Okay, we can attack them over here. This is a minor settlement, right? Yeah. So they have mortars, duck droppers, animated. Oh, these were zombie ogres. And these are... zombies with bombs. I see. I do think we can probably attack over here. I do think we want to be careful with this sphere up still on because its health is kind of low. Oh, we can auto-resolve it as well. Let me check something. How long have I been streaming? An hour longer than I expected to. Okay. Maybe about time we stop for today. Alright, guys. Alright, I'm gonna leave the stream right here, and next stream we'll start with this battle over here. Honestly, if even the other resolve thinks we are gonna complete this in the decisive victory of low casualties, I don't really foresee us getting into much trouble with it, but yeah, I've been streaming for an hour longer than I wanted to today, and I've still got some other things that I need to do, so see you guys next time, and yeah, till then, bye bye now.